Oh, fuck. Ah. Ew. What did you guys hear? Ah! I didn't know you could do that on the screen. What? Did I do that? Huh? I must have set it up, so... Oh. I didn't think that would work. I don't remember doing that. Uh-oh. Alright, you guys get this started. I'll be right back. Oh, my escape locks. Ah! There we go. They're still off from the skate back home. Hello, hello, everybody. Hey, crew. It's been a little bit. It's only been 2 days since Sunday. Although that was the shortest Ashton Morton stream ever. Because I was away from home. And I was a little bit self-conscious. I was a little bit self-conscious during that stream. Are you always whimsy before a stream? What does that mean? Whimsy in what manner? You say that as if I'm not whimsy on stream. You think I just turned this on for stream? You think this is just a character I play? It's not. I'm Ashton the Martin, the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing, and now newly part of Setsuna Production. If you haven't heard the news, that's what my stream on Sunday was. Oh. You sound super excited and happy to be starting stream. Because I was excited. Because I am excited. It's been so long. And there's so many people that didn't get the opportunity to go to Off-Kai. And so I want to spend some time with you guys and update you on all the goings on behind the scenes. And I've also been listening to the new Gigi song, the Flavor Foley song. And it's so good. That's what I was listening to before stream. You guys, I was humming along to it because it's so... The chord progression is super cool. The melody. Or so they say. I'm doing it again. It's stuck in my head again. But yeah, I listened to like... I had it on repeat for like 5 times before stream. That's the thing that I like relish in, because when I'm on stream, you guys will be like, "Fuck, she's playing it again." She's playing it again. But when I'm off stream, I can listen to whatever I want as many times in a row as I care for. But I'm happy to be back. I'm so happy to be back. I can't lie to you guys. That Saturday night, I wanted to go home so bad. I was like, oh, I have to log in. I have to log in because the big thing is tomorrow and I have to stay until Sunday. But I was like so sleepy. I was laying in bed next to Barry getting punched. And being like, I want to be in my home bed so bad. My tummy hurt. My tummy hurt because VTubers all want to go to K-Barbecue. And I went to K-Barbecue like 3 times over the weekend. It must hurt getting punched by her forearms. Yes, I can get into it. I know that I think they've covered it a little bit in the Beasties off collab, but I was staying with the Beasties together off site, and we only had, what was it? I think it was 2 beds and then a blow-up mattress. And so because I have already shared a bed at least at 2 other conventions with Barry, I was like, I'll just stay with Barry. Like, and I think because she's also comfortable with me, she knows my own sleeping habits, she's like fully comfortable. Yeah, it was a busy sleepover all weekend, so she thrashes in her sleep. There's a whole lot of things. It was a different issue every day. So I think I'm not absolved of my crimes, okay? I definitely, every one of the Beasties and me, we all had like some random aspect that made sleeping like impossible and awful. It was like the worst like clash ever. Except for, I think, Croc. I think Croc was the one that was silently there, but she had her own bed too. She was on the blow up, and it was Tori and Pia were together, and then me and Barry were together. Also, thank you for the 1K bits. If Namimi X Berry is Namiri Yug, huh? What is Ashton X Berry? Violet? I think it's called Punch Buggy, isn't it? I hit my party with the drunk snoring. I luckily did not have any of that. Maybe I should have drank a little more this weekend, because then I would have gotten to sleep easier. But, you know, Tori's just a very light sleeper. And so it was like, she would wake up in the morning and be like, yeah, I got like an hour of sleep. And we'd all be like, oh, I'm sorry. And then and I sleep on my back like I'm dead. I've already regaled this story to you guys about how I sleep like a corpse. Oh my god. And then Barry's like like flailing around and stuff. But yeah, the first day, I know I have to bear this cross, and this is all my fault, I'll admit. I still had to work remotely at the racetrack. I'll regale all the nights, the issues with each night. First day we wake up, first night together. I had to get up at 6 a.m. because that's like home racetrack time, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is like, I'm gonna wake everybody up with my alarms. Like I'm gonna hold it as close as I can to my chest so I can turn it off as fast as possible, and I'll only put one alarm even though I need to wake up to like 17 alarms because I know everyone's gonna want to kill me. And so I had my phone on my chest, and I was like trying to get in my head before I fell asleep, like wake up. Sometimes you can like prime your brain to wake up properly. So I was attempting to do that, and then 6 a.m. rolls around, and that my alarms start to go off. And for those who haven't heard Vibrate Under the Pillow Tech, that will not, that will simply not work. That will simply not work. It starts to go off, and I'm asleep, but I can hear it going off. But I'm still like in dreamland. I'm still slumbering, and so in my head, I'm like, I'll just sleep through it. I'm like forgetting where I am because I was just in like deep REM sleep, you know? I was like, shoo, shoo. And I immediately ignore my alarm. So it's going off. And I can hear it in my head, in my dream. Like I wake up enough to be like, that's probably, oh, my screen just went black. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh. Are we good? Oh, they got her. Okay. Yeah, that probably was just my GPU hiccuping. Sorry. Sorry about that. It's been rough lately. I heard, oh, my screen just went black. Yeah, that usually causes the stream to hiccup because my like encoders overload. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, day 1. We're sleeping soundly. And what? Sorry. I've been getting so many spam calls lately. I got like 7 today. What the heck? GPU hiccup, brand new computer. No. See, this is the old computer. I have to specify this every single time. I stream off of my 6-year-old computer, and I game off of the new pooter. But the 6-year-old pooter, it's sort of like that one meme where it's like, hey, can you get up and play music for me while I cook? And it's like the 11-year-old laptop, like, oh, I think so. Hey, can you multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch for me for 7 hours a day? Thanks. And I'll never turn you off. And it's like, oh, I'll try. It's finally giving out. But anyway, my alarm goes off Friday morning at 6 a.m. and I'm ignoring it. I fully forgot that I was in an arrangement with 4 other girls that don't want to get up at 6 a.m. that also have their own busy schedules. And I'm like, I'm gonna ignore that one because that's what my brain does like on a normal day. Like I had to put 17 alarms to get up anyway. And like just as I let it ring a little bit too long, Barry rolls over and fucking smacks me in the chest. And I was like, and then I get up. I think she was looking for the phone to turn it off because Barry also takes a long time to wake up. And I was like, fuck, I'll get up. And then I got up and turned my alarm. So I was like, sorry guys, sorry. And I get up, and so that's day 1 of the sleeping issues. My bad, okay? 17 is just ballpark. Today it took me all of my alarms to get up. It was like 10 minutes past the hour. But yes, she smacked me. She smacked me to get up on Friday morning. And so that was Friday morning. And then I think, what happened Saturday? There's just like various funny things that happened. Oh, what happened Saturday was, Barry is, not only is she like rustles in her sleep, she's also a blanket hog, okay? And they only give you 1 blanket at the hotels, at the Airbnb. And there wasn't, we like looked around and there wasn't any more. And so there was like 1 blanket for each bed. And then a blanket that Croc had brought for her own. So obviously that was for her. And so we had to share a blanket, which would otherwise be fine if maybe anybody else, they would be fine. But we also kept the room cold as well. So that's just like the ideal way to sleep, right? So you get a little chilly in the night, but I don't know, I guess Barry got hot and Barry came out from under the cover somehow. And I woke up freezing cold chilly, like, because she had like kicked the blanket off and gotten on top of it somehow. And I was like, fuck, I'm freezing cold. And this is the only blanket in this house. And so I try and grab it out from underneath her and like shimmy it a little bit. I don't want to wake her up because I don't know how long it takes her to get to sleep. And also she doesn't wake up anyways. And so, I like shimmy it halfway up my body. And I'm like, this'll do. This is fine. This is fine. It's like just enough for me to get warm enough to go back to sleep. And so then I pull it up like halfway to my hips, and then I close my eyes and I drift back off to sleep. And then I wake up again. This time also probably really early morning, like 7 a.m. or something. I wake up again because I'm still cold and I'm like shivering and the blanket shifted a little. And I flip over because I'm like, oh, I wonder if the blanket's still underneath Barry. Barry got up in the middle of the night because she was cold and she pulled it all the way up to her chin and she didn't even tuck me in. So she's the controller of the blanket. She kicks it all the way off and then she pulls it all the way up to her chin and I'm there the whole night like, and that happened all night. That happened every night. But yeah, rolling over like half cold because I didn't want to wake her up. And see, she pulled it all the way up to her chin. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? She has twice as many arms to yank with. I know. So that was funny. I forgot to mention this too. You two are so funny. I know we're like a fucking Manzai duo. Where she's the Boke and I'm the Tsukomi. Like, oi! What happened was, like I said, Barry takes a long time to wake up. And I think she had said like, oh, just wake me up if you guys want to get going or something. And everybody else but her was up. And so I decided like, I'm gonna wake Barry up. And so I jumped and flopped on the bed next to her and I was like, Barry, wake up! And she was like fully, maybe not fully asleep. She had been hearing us like chattering around and like moving about probably, but like was still, you know, being lazy in bed. And so I flopped into bed and I was like, Barry, wake up! And she just like tilted her head up, cracked an eye open, and then just mean mugged me. She gave me this like, this dirty look. I think that she probably was just like squinting to see and like just waking up, but she mean mugged the shit out of me. I was like, you told us to wake you up. You told us to wake you up. She was so funny. Oh, silly Barry. And I'm really I'm really sorry to report too that I'm an evil con roommate because I had to work yesterday too at the racetrack. So again, I had to wake up at 6 a.m. and that time I didn't wake up to the alarms. I woke up to a second alarm. And I remember when I woke up to my second alarm, I had noticed that it was 10 minutes after my first alarm. So I was like, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, well, I must have turned it off. Like maybe they must not have heard it if nobody like woke me up. But apparently, I found out after the fact that everybody else in the in the Airbnb was awake but me. Was awake but me, and they were all just like, "Ugh!" Like, Ashton, get up. And I was just like, ah. I hate it when people like you. I'm sorry. And to make it worse of all, it is the nuke alarm. It is the alarm. No, yeah, Barry didn't smack me that time. I don't think she woke up. I think everybody but her woke up. But the funniest thing was, I think it was either Pia or Croc was like, they all woke up to it going off. And then I think the second time that it went off, Tori was like, oh, she had this like loud groan. I didn't hear a thing. Yeah. I smack people for quieter alarms. I wish I got smacked, making it someone else's fault. They should have smacked me if they didn't want to hear the alarm. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Obviously my fault. But yes, I'm very sorry if you're listening. I also apologize to them directly, okay? I was like, I'm really sorry, you guys. I'm really, really sorry. I would have dropped a wet towel in your face. I mean, like, all these responses are 100% deserved, okay? I can admit that. I can admit they're all deserved, okay? But let it be known, there was some occasional snoring, okay? So I wasn't the only person making noise in this room. There was rustling and snoring throughout the house. I should have gotten a spray bottle. Yeah, I should have. But it was funny because it was like, man, like, we are really not conducive to staying together. But that was the troubles with the waking up. I assume responsibility for the alarms. I'm sorry. If I ever remember, was it spread up a little? It was one big room. Where the beds were was one big room. Don't you also snore? I actually asked. I asked Barry, like, did I snore at all? And she said no. But she's also not reliable because she sleeps very heavily. So I have a light snore like a cat, I've been told, where it's like, me, you know. And I didn't really drink over the weekend. That was the thing, is like, it was business. It was a pure business weekend for me, Ashton the Martin. I was expecting a little bit more like, cheers, you know, hang out with people, but it was business. We were getting up to stuff. My cat snores like a freight train. Okay, maybe not your cat then. The nasal whistle. It's not like a nasal whistle, like a cartoon character. It's definitely just a light, like. Can't be as bad as Ray, VLC, or Tungsten. Oh, that's right, because I was thinking, like, there's probably a bunch of pit crew that are staying together, and they're also sawing logs. We may have drank a bit for you. I'm glad that you guys had such an awesome time. It was like an awesome party. You should be proud of me, actually. You should be proud of the fact that me, Ashton the Martin, was locking in. Welcome home. Thank you, thank you. So yes, the sleeping situation was quite funny. Can't be as bad as Ramen when he was sick during push out. Ooh, you guys are exposing each other. You guys are exposing all your friends and pit crew. I mean, those are just party fouls, okay? It all comes out in the wash, okay? Those are just party fouls. I'm always proud of you, Ashton Warren. Thank you. And I'm proud of my pit crew too for staying so aware and safe, and making sure the party was such a fun time, and the pit crew at home for being so kind to wait for me to come back. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should have wrote down more stuff that happened. To be honest, even though I had like literally nothing planned except for my 2 meet and greets, that's a thing that I do every con, so I don't even consider that to be like a thing I planned, so to say. You know, I had no concerts, I had nothing big really. It was still like so, and then I'm here, and then I'm there, and then I'm doing this, and then it was kind of stressful. But I think it was all worth it in the name of like a successful weekend, you know? I got like secondary stress from the Densetsu concert, if I'm being honest, because I was able to hang out and congratulate all the girls before their show, and was because Beasties also performed, so they were backstage, and Densetsu was backstage, and I got to meet Miss Karen Demon Dice and also Asaka, which was so awesome, and introduce myself. Legends Anew was so good. It was so fucking good. But like, I was like, it's not my place to speak because it's not my concert, but I kept thinking like gnawing at my fingernails, like, oh no, I think that the mic levels need to be up a little bit. Oh no, I think that did that cue go right? Oh, like biting at my nails and stuff. So I was like getting stressed out just watching, and like and of course it was also such an emotional, amazing moment for everyone involved and all the girls. So it was like People were crying. Like, I shed a tear. It was like, ah! Yeah, I wanted it to go well for them, and so you got to see the legendary Adam Sandler pic. I did. It's not just Adam Sandler. It was also Shrek. It was also Shrek, and it was lovingly edited by one of the members of Oshi Spark, one of the workers at Oshi Spark. I couldn't notice a single issue the whole show. I'm glad. Yeah, I know it's one of those things where, like, minor blips, like maybe like a mic is a little low, or like it gets turned on a second later, yada yada yada. It's like, I think the audience like maybe doesn't even notice most of the time. What was the mood like backstage compared to other concerts? I would say it was a lot like every other concert I've been to, which is stressful. It's really stressful. It's like never not stressful, you know? So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, people who are excited to be there and excited to see the show, they probably like don't even notice, but it's like, the cue was off by 1 second, you know, like you go like, dang it. We were freezing our tails off at the watch along, but it was well worth the watch. Oh, it was just amazing. It was amazing to see them on stage. Oh, okay, now I can. It was so amazing to see them on stage, though. Such amazing guests, such amazing performances from the girls themselves. I'm really honored to be amongst the Densetsu girls with Setsuna. How many of you guys expected that one, huh? BC said staff shushed them because they were cheering too loud. I am actually kind of curious if anyone could hear the chatter backstage, because you'd have to ask front row. I don't know if anyone was in front row or near the front, because like there was a myriad of people backstage getting to watch. And I know from my own personal experiences, I was front row. Could you hear anything? I was right in the front. Did you hear anything backstage? Really? Because there was lots of chatter. There was some chatter here and there of like, woo! Yeah! Woo! Go get it, girls! Wow! You know? Then I was also like, oh, we gotta... all the cooing and like, oh, they're doing so good, you know? Because I have experience working backstage and stuff. Just from like, fun fact, I used to be a stage manager on the tech crew when I was in high school. Ooh, and so I actually have a pretty good idea of like how the sound will travel and stuff. You know, you think like if you're talking, people might be able to hear it and stuff. Yeah, theater kid in a roundabout way. Not manager though. Oh, that's what you work as. It's kind of fun. It's fun to play with like the fly rails and stuff. Of course, Ashton was crew. It took me a long time to feel like I was comfortable enough to come like center stage, you know, as Ashton Martin, the roller rodent race queen. I was always in the shadows being like, I can't do that. That's not me. And now I feel like with VTubing, I found my way to shine. It's usually way too noisy in the crowd to hear it unless you're being deliberate about it. I see. Well, there's definitely moments where, I mean, I could probably just say this considering she screamed, but Matara was like, yeah! At one point, with the intent to be heard. And even I don't think that was heard by the audience, just because it's like so, the sound is so dampened from backstage and stuff. But anyway, that's something Matara likes to do. She likes to go like, yeah! Whoa! You just did with someone else in the audience anyway. That's true. Didn't hear her. Dang. Well, I know it took a little bit, but then Setsu did this cheer where they were like, MVP! From all the way from backstage, and I don't think anyone heard that. It was awesome to see. Such an awesome culmination of so many efforts. When was it? Like, past the end of the show. Wait, I did sort of think I heard Mata. Oh! You were asking about Mata. When was Mata? I don't know. It was like after a song or an intermission, maybe? We heard the MVP. You guys did hear it! You guys did hear it. Because I remember when it happened, it was like, we didn't hear any like, woo! In response. It was like, oh shit, nobody heard that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, about how like, I was always like, I'll never get to be on stage. But now that I'm Ashton Martin, the Roller Runner Race Queen, a VTuber racing, of Sensitive Production, a VTuber myself, it's like, I feel like I can finally take the stage. Find my place in the spotlight. In Drawn to Dawn, Pure and Ina wanted to have a moment where they wanted to shout out to the crowd without using the sound system so we could hear them directly. And they had to specifically tell us to be quiet so they could hear the second day. Yeah, cause you feel like you hear the people chatting around you backstage and you're like, oh my god, the audience is gonna hear, like, you guys shut up, you know? But actually you won't. You actually won't. It really dampens backstage. I'm getting goosebumps thinking of you being on stage more. I want to shine in the spotlight again. And I think I'm gonna have many more opportunities, hopefully, now with my new partnership with Setsuna Production. I also wanted to put it out there if anybody else wanted to ask any more questions and I could elaborate or clarify anything if possible, because I know it was only an hour-long stream and it was also pretty soon after the announcement even went up on Twitter, like, because like I said on Twitter too, unfortunately, because of the delays with the meet and greets before me at the Setsuna booth, my meet and greet overlapped with the panel. And so the plan was to be like, hey guys, you should go to the panel. You should really go to the panel. But then the meet and greet happened and I kept telling people in line like, hey, I know what's happening right now, but you should go to the panel. You should really go to the panel. How did Mint point to you during the concert? Wait, can you elaborate? Then Setsu went long too. Yeah, and I mean, it was just, you know, this weekend was like kind of randomly. This isn't a gripe against anybody at all, but there was delays with like everything, to the point where it's like you can't even point to anyone or anything in specific. Like off-kai stuff was delayed, panels with each VTuber were delayed, meet and greets at various booths were delayed. It was like really random. Sorry, Wave. Oh, I was like backstage watching the feed. I was in the dressing rooms watching the feed, so there's this point where Mint like gets up and waved and I was like, I made this like disgusting, like this disgusting noise. Like, she did the charm point. You showed the panel at the end of the meet and greet so fast I didn't understand. I know, it's because we only got a minute. We only got a minute to talk to everybody. Yeah, there were so many moments during the show where it was like they charmed the charmed the audience and it was like, oh, Ashton Oji-san moment. Now it's not Oji-san, it's just maybe an idol otaku. Like you guys must understand, don't you guys, when you see me performing and then you see me do a little like wink at the camera, don't you go like, oh, I know the feeling very well. I hope you guys know the feeling too. But yeah, I did try my best to be like, hey, I know what's happening right now, but you should go to that panel because something you guys should really go to that panel. And I think what happened too, this like was sort of unfortunate, because I was at the Setsuna booth doing a meet and greet, that I was saying like, hey, you should go to the Setsuna panel. People were just like, oh, she's contractually obligated to say that because she's at the Setsuna booth. Like, oh, they probably were like, oh, Ashton, because as a favor for being at the Setsuna booth doing Setsuna meet and greets, you should tell them to go to Setsuna panel. But it's like, no, I actually, there's like a reason why I'm telling you guys to go. But unfortunately, there was just delays all weekend. So somebody posted a picture. There was like a whole like, hey guys, it's Ashton Martin. Did you know why I'm talking to you? It's because I'm joining Setsuna Production. You know, and I think literally only 2 pit crew were there, like in the audience. So one of them posted a picture of oh my god, the Roman tuna gif that Steiner got made of me running him over in a car. That was like at the very end of the panel. Somebody posted a picture of that, and literally nobody in the Discord responded. Yeah, you were there, Trilkin, and then I think one more person was there. But literally, I was at that panel, nice surprise. Wow, Sergeant Gunsalt, thank you for showing up. Yes, there was like very few people that were even there. And even when it got posted in the Discord, everyone was like, what is that? And so I had to be like, you guys, you guys, there's something happening. I know I should have... I could have hyped the panel a bit more, but I was thinking like you guys are gonna guess it. But the reason why I was asking like, are you guys surprised? Is because if you know, so what's Setsuna? Setsuna Production is like a production management company that I am now affiliated with. I'm the newest VTuber affiliated with them, besides for Densetsu.exe, who is Mint Phantom, Vicky Roman, and Phoebe Chan. I actually just finished meeting Julie B when the news dropped. Surprise! Surprise! But I was so sure that if I gave too much, like if I gave too many breadcrumbs, you guys would figure it out. Similar to Mythic, yeah, I would say it's very similar to Mythic. So I'm not Corpo because that's not what they do really. They're a management company. So I think the simplest way to express it to you guys is that I will have a manager. That's like that is like, it's not Bishoujo, it's not a little company. They're not owned by some big conglomerate. I can't tell who's associated with Setsuna right now as BCs or just Densetsu. It's just Densetsu. So she's married. No, I'm not. Especially not to Steiner, no offense. Ooh. Work capacity only. But I did want to specify, I thought maybe you guys might figure it out because Tinfoil, who works at Setsuna, he's in my chat all the time. And I was so sure. Don't say you. I mean... How else am I supposed to respond, okay? He's such a homie. Yeah, Tinfoil is great. All of Setsuna is great. Oh, I wonder if I can post this picture. I wonder if I can post this picture that I took of the green room. Meh, I probably can. Meh, I probably can. Steiner takes so much shit. I'm just trying to draw the line in the sand that it's not a typical VTuber manager thing, is what I'm saying. There's like contracts. I have an attorney, so if it makes you guys feel any better. Here, I'll show you guys this picture. This picture. There's a green room for like staging and meet and greets and stuff. Wow, so you can say even more risky shit now, right? Wait, what? Essaying. Anyway. Actually, it's the opposite, isn't it? Because it's like, this is like the struggle with being affiliated or like being a corpo VTuber. Not to say I am one, but like this is the thing, you know, didn't Coco say this at one point where it's like, actually it's like stressful because you can't say whatever you want because if you say something bad, then it comes down on your company and then it affects the jobs. And now it's not just like your own job that it affects, it's like other people too. So you have to be like more careful than ever. Not to say that I think that they care. I actually don't think that... You know, there's never been a point where, like, leading up to this, Setsuna has been like, alright, you can't say this, you can't do that, you can't do... I'm going to be the exact same person that I've always been forever. Like, I've never... I even asked them, like, is there anything about, like, behavior or standards? And they were like, genuinely, there isn't anything that you've done before, Ashton, that would qualify us to point out. And no more orping and shotgunning. Even that seems to be on the table, okay? Because genuinely, it's really... What are you thinking of? So it's Ashton plus behind the scenes help, you know? Can't call slurs anymore. I've never done that. And there's even another VTuber on Twitter who was saying, Ashton called me slurs. I have never been known to do such a thing. Thank you very much. You cannot believe these lies. Ixnay the Einay 11 lay. No, because they're working with beasties and Barry's also like subject number 2 of the 9/11 bullshit. I've learned 12 new slurs since watching you. What? As I understand it, they literally work for you. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a better way to think about it. That they work for me. Quite literally too, because I got picked up from the airport by Setsuna workers. It's not just Steiner, by the way. It's like quite a big crew. You guys met many of them at my meet and greet. I'm sure you also met the girl who was running my meet and greet, Miri. She's so sweet. Miri is like so excuse me. She is like so timid, I would say usually. I think she's a very like demure, soft-spoken kind of girl. Maybe not soft-spoken, but she's like quiet and cute. She's like a little squirrel to me. And but then at my meet and greet, she was like, come on up, step right up. She was like turning into a carnival barker. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, Miri. Oh, I was so happy. Yuria was working the booth. Wait, I didn't know that. Yuria worked the booth? It's funny because she was hella authoritative. I know, she was really putting the kibosh on the pig crew. I was so happy. Guy who sells Bud Light at the baseball game. Yeah, she was hot dog. Hot dog. At the Setsuna panel, they specifically said they want talents to view them more as just support to enable talents rather than controlling or managing content. Exactly that, Sergeant Gunso. It's not a control. It's to enable me to have more access to resources and stuff. So, but yeah. So there's an amazing group of people that I get the honor of working with, and they all like to razz me and be like, "Sure thing, boss. Whatever you say, boss, you can tell us what to do because you're our boss." And it's like, That's very informative. Thank you for sharing. I wonder if they recorded that panel, because I think it would be insightful for a lot of people, especially my pit crew, to view and get a better understanding of the agreement. So the ball is moving. The ball is moving. There's lots of things. I have big dreams that I've always had that are now slightly more within my grasp because of this opportunity. So I'm really excited for that. I'm excited for you guys to eat the fruits of my labor. 2 of the iBoos recorded it from the back of the room. I'll probably post it on YouTube. Yay! Thank you, Chinfoil. The man himself. But I was so sure, like, Chinfoil is so active in my chat. Everyone's gonna know. Everyone's gonna know. Did the non-off-cut goers have a good weekend? Yes, I'd like to know what you guys were up to. Hopefully the FOMO wasn't too severe. Okay, cool. I can share a pic of the green room. Sweet, thank you. I'll show you guys. This was so like... But it's also like, hey, what the fuck? You guys don't know why. At first I did a little like, a little wibble. Lip quiver. And then when I saw what they were doing, when I saw what they were up to, it was like, what the fuck? You must think I'm stupid. The Gawain Womb sign. At first I was like, wow, it sits in the green room. And I don't think it was like we were the only VTubers using it either. I don't think we're the only VTubers using it either. So it was specially for Setsuna talents. And so I was like, wow, all the Setsuna talents are drawn on the sign. Why am I on the word green? Wait a second. I am not green! Isn't Mint the green one? Or is she the blue? Wait, what color? Oh, wait, I always forget this. Doesn't Mint have a thing where she's like, she wants to be more green Mint than blue Mint? You just noticed? Like, because I'm not green! And look, this color is barely green too. The green that they use is barely green. Case in point, check what color Vicky's hair is. Take a look, y'all. That's right. And in fact, I even met Vicky. And she said like, oh, Oh, Ashton! You're blonde, right? Okay, now it's... she said it like in passing. She didn't say it like that, but when I phrase it like that, it makes it seem like I'm lying. She definitely called me blonde, and I was like... Really? Vicky. Wow. Can you take this real quick? I'm not colorblind! I am blonde. I've been blonde. I was blonde as a kid, and I'm blonde now. But that was also such a fun, like, oh, thing that I noticed in the green room. Did I say colorblind? Oh no. Oh, that was the thing that I was having trouble with over the weekend too. I said it during one of my meet and greets. I said I was like too nervous. Oh, you know why? Because some of my meet and greets I had to have like in the same Airbnb, like with beasties right there, and I get like performance anxiety, and I get nervous. And so then I stumble over my words, and instead of saying classics, I say ass clicks. I start speaking pig Latin. Actually, during my 1 hour stream too on Sunday, to be like, hey guys, here's the news. All of Beasties was listening to. It's like I came out of the room to see everybody like sitting there, and they were like, oh, to Ashton, and I was like, ah! They probably heard me because they're so fucking loud, and that's so embarrassing. Oh. I know I said ass clicks too, and it was a random pic crew who was like, hey, I only just started watching you last week. I was like, ah! Ah, damn it! I could think of a worse thing to say. I know they were watching me. Oh my god, it's always so embarrassing too whenever you come out and somebody is like watching the stream you were just doing. And it's like, what are you doing? Turn that off right now. They put it up on the TV. Psychological warfare happening in the BCs plus Ashton Airbnb. It used to be Densetsu plus Barry, and then it was BCs plus Ashton for the weekend, and now it's Densetsu plus Ashton. But yes, I know nobody thought this, but just to make it incredibly clear, I'm not in Densetsu. I am affiliated with Setsuna, but I'm not in Densetsu. The Densetsu girls are the MVPs only. And I'm not affiliated with Beasties. The Beasties are the Beastie girls only. I am just their friends. Densetsuna. Wait. I will say though, just because we're not all in the same group doesn't mean we can't plan stuff together. Oh, I think I also wanted to talk to that I was supposed to, well, not supposed to really. I was really gunning for some off collabs, and then everybody got busy. Everybody got busy, so we'll have to do it another time. All work and no play makes Ashton a dull Martin. Exactly. Actually, I feel like most pit crew would argue that I only ever work. I'm relieved you have management now. Are you gonna make them respond to your emails? Yeah, I am. They'll have to read all the suspicious stuff before I ever get to it. Yay! Maybe for Moshi? Oh, you mean off collabs at Moshi Expo? Yeah, nobody's going to this. Yeah, nobody's gonna go to this. I will never, if I can't even convince some people I know to go to Offkai Expo, which is the biggest VTuber convention, they're definitely not gonna get convinced to go to Moshi Expo. I wish though. But I was also thinking, like I said, Densetsuna is a good name for if we all do something together, which would be very nice, which would be super cool. And I've definitely not already started brainstorming anything of the sort naturally. You know what's ironic is that Densetsu plus Ashton is 4, and Beasties is 4, and you know what 4 and 4 make? 8, and you know what 4 versus 4 can do? Street Brawl and Deadlock! Yay! We can play Deadlock together! Or against one another. Yay! Or we can all play Mahjong! Not against one another, but perhaps in the vicinity. 4v4 Left 4 Dead versus. Whoa! Be a very big polycule. Oh yeah, that. I mean, not out of the question. It always comes back to Deadlock, of course. That was immediately what I thought of too. We all had like a big like Otsu Offkai dinner, and I was like, we realized when we were sitting next to one another, it was like Pieces on one side, then Setsu one side, then it was like, wait a second. Or Setsu on one side, then it was like, wait a second. We can totally play Deadlock right now! Whoa! Do they even play Deadlock? No! They don't! Ah! I wish they did. But yes, overall, Offkai was incredibly fun, incredibly stressful. Even though I sort of had nothing going on, I was stressful. It was stressful anticipating the big announcement, but I'm happy that the news is finally out. What is it that they say? Like, glad it's finally public. The big thing is that we're coming, have arrived, and are imminent. Which is super duper duper exciting. And I also managed to find the opportunity to go and check out all the artists that made merchandise of me. Some days I sent out my little helper. Rem style, Rem from Deadlock style. It really does all go back to Deadlock, doesn't it, with me? But I think I managed to get every piece of new Ashton merchandise that was available. I saw a bunch of Ashton fan merch. Yeah, that's right, you guys are all nuts and you're making like fan charms and fan stickers and just giving them away. They buy lots of things. They really do too. Oh my god, speaking of buying lots of things, did any of the beasties tell you guys about their spending habits? They probably did, because they were all like, look how much money we fucking spent. They were like showing off their split app, trying to figure out like who spent what. They did. Yeah, they're fucking nuts. They spent $4,000. Yeah, you know how they did that? You know how they did that? They were going up to the Artist Alley booths and being like, can we get 4 of each of the beasties? They were all getting complete sets of the beasties from like nearly every booth. That's literally hundreds of dollars. They dropped 4K each. It wasn't 4K each, I'm pretty sure. It was 4K total, but that's still a lot. Okay, but what's wrong with that? It was just like, I don't know, like, I understand the desire to do it, but like, it would have been so much cheaper to just buy like yourself at each booth, right? Because then it's like, you're still technically matching your girls because you have merch from the same booth, right? If 4 women walked up to my booth asking for 4 copies of the beasties, I think I would get a tad suspicious. I mean, yeah, it was definitely like, hey guys, do you think we should be doing this? But even alone, even when they like split up like and tried to conquer, they were like still going up to booths alone, but then being like, can I still get 4 of each of the beasties members? And the person at the booth would always be like, why would you want that? Especially if one of them was 6'11" and another had 4 arms. Yeah. It runs me about $400 to do a full Ashton run in the Artist Alley, give or take, so 4x4 makes a lot of sense. Like, it makes sense that it would be $4,000. Well, yeah, it makes sense that it would be $4,000. I just think that that's crazy. Yeah, the numbers all shake out. That's just a lot of money. But actually, ironically enough, I think a lot of VTubers and just like people in general, like, it seems that the doppelgangers I hired really did their job well, because I was getting so many texts from people being like, yo Ashton, Just saw you waiting for your Uber. Didn't want to like stop you because you were about to get in. I wish I could have said hi though. And I'm like literally like eating a croissant, like not even anywhere near the convention. It was like, oh, that wasn't me. It's a good thing you didn't say anything because that wasn't me. You guys know how many times that happened this weekend? Do you know how many times that happened? Actually, I would say I never got messaged about any time at all about it actually being me. It must have been someone else. Yeah, must have. 20 times. It was 14 different times. I got 14 texts of mistaken identity. And every single time I was like, that literally isn't me. If you see a bitch with green hair and big ears, you gotta back away. What do people... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who they thought I was. I don't know who they thought why they thought that person was me. Do the decoys do the voice too? Yeah, I trained them all. I gave them all vocal lessons. There's something I want to know your opinion on with some off-guide discourse. What are your thoughts on the whole, should VTubers not be open with who they are IRL, or should it not matter? I can't... That's simply one of those, like, man, I think there's nuance. I don't think it's black or white, man. I think there's nuance to both. Yeah, it depends, man. It kind of just depends, I think. I'm wearing my nuance hat, yes. One artist did stop me while I was cosplaying to yell, "Oh my god, you're actually Ashton Martin, you're the real Ashton, I can't believe I saw her." Well, she did, technically. Same thing with, Julie B. Apparently somebody came up to Julie B and they were like, "Are you Ashton?" And she went, "Yeah," because she was dressed as me. And then when they were like, "I'm such a big fan!" Like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I ran into you." She was like, "Oh no, I'm just a cosplayer." And apparently they were like, "Oh. Oh. I'm sorry." But yes, I had 3, or no, I had 4, or maybe even 5 cosplays of me this year. Which is crazy. I had my own community member, Protonic, dress up. And, Lexi. I think 1-800-NECO is her name. Lexi also dressed up as me. And Senequiz also has the Ashton outfit. And Julie B. Oh no, Lane. Her name's Lane. I'm so sorry. Not Lane. Not Lexi. Lane. I wonder if anyone approached Protonic about that. Yeah, that's Lane. I'm sorry. The L names are converging in my mind. Ashton going incognito in her work uniform, hiding in plain sight. Yeah, nobody even noticed. I was right there on that Itasha and not a single person noticed. It does crack me up though, because this has happened at other previous off-guys too, where people will go like, "Was that you, Ashton?" And then do like a smug shy chilla face, and I'll go like, "No," because it wasn't. And they'll go like, "Alright, well, you keep your secrets for now, but..." "Oh, sure, yeah." And it's like, that literally wasn't me. Just the image of someone asking him if he's you cracks me up so much. Are you sure you weren't the Spider-Man that wanted to... Oh, that's what you guys are asking, right? Do you thought I was the Spider-Man at ParkCon? No. Who was that? Do you guys have evidence of this? There was a Spider-Man at ParkCon? I thought you guys were like bullshitting asking me about this. That Spider-Man guy? Okay, if it was a guy, then it wasn't me! Wait, you started the fire? No, it's always been burning since the world has been turning. A Spider-Man came up to me in line for your meet and greet. Okay, so if the meet and greet with me is happening, how could I also be the Spider-Man? Someone at ParkCon kept making us 6'7". Has that ever been a joke in my community? There's a Blue Pikmin cosplayer that was surely you. That would have been fucking hilarious, though. Wait, I was sure I met you at SawCon. Now, why would you be at SawCon if not to Sock on these nuts. No, that wasn't me because I don't do that, but I guess you must be a big fan of Sock on, huh? If you go to the con for it. I mean, you can't help what you like. You like what you like. Like, I don't want to break hearts by saying this, but I really wasn't there. Like, I really wasn't there. So the fact that I have 14 texts and messages and stuff from people being like, oh my god! No, literally I got a text where it was like, oh, I saw you in line at Starbucks, but I didn't want to blow your cover, like, happy to see you. And I was like, you didn't. You really did not. I'm really sorry. But also, like, who are these people? There's really doppelgangers of me going around. Alright, you keep your secrets. Ashton was the one going around handing out malorts. I wasn't, but they were me in spirit. I possessed them. Going around the con with big chilly ears and a hoodie and a mask to blarf as Ashton. I was about to say lap as Ashton. Also, Dot the Dash, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Oh wait, and also Kit Kat, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you. And Uni, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. And Protonic, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I'm sorry I missed that. I just went right into the yaps. That was me at ParkCon. Yes, my master plan was executed by my little minions. Hot Tungsten the minion. Ooh. It's like, have any of you guys ever seen Princess Tutu? Yeah. Have any of you guys ever seen Princess Tutu? The guy in Princess Tutu, the dude that orchestrates the story. That's me. Know what I meant to? You guys really should watch it. So that's what that does. Hey! You didn't even know? Yeah, the Nutcracker guy. I'm not sure he's a Nutcracker guy. What's his name? Like Dusseldorf? Wait, no, that's a place in Germany. Drosselmeyer. Can Setsuna sponsor the Malort giveaway next year? I mean, I really thought they might have more standards for things like in debauchery and whatever, but didn't Steiner go? Like, Steiner and Tinfoil both went to the Road and Cigarette meetup. I do have to commend, you know, even though it is a non-Ashton Martin affiliated event that I can't condone because of debaucherous behavior, okay? I do want to commend you guys for a successful and fun event. Everybody that went seemed to have a good time. In fact, I heard a lot of people that went that they were like, oh, and people weren't even smoking. So I was worried that like the smoke was gonna make people ill and stuff. But it didn't. I gave Matara a cig. Oh, that's right. She stuck there a few days. The Road and Cig badge banner was sick. They just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The badge was too funny. The ribbon cut Sayu's eye trigger meet and greet. As a non-smoker, non-drinker, I was fine. I'm really glad to hear that because I think that definitely was repelling people initially. So you weren't the girl that smoked a whole cig in one draft? I was not. This is gonna make me seem like I'm not down to hang, like I'm really uncool, but nicotine makes me throw up. If I smoke a cigarette, I would throw up. Someone brought bubble sticks and candy sticks to use. I'm glad. That's a lot of people. Yeah, I know. But even though it was debaucherous in nature, I had a lot of people walk away from it having a really fun time. It was chill. It wasn't quite so... maybe debaucherous isn't the right word. I think debauchery might be what the foot juice people were partaking in. You know? I saw someone had the 10 cig contraption. Bro, I know the V8. Almost throwing up at the park for the bit was the part of it for me. Oh no! Too many cigarettes. That's a more accurate term for that, yes. I'm trying to think of what's a good term for like drinking and smoking. Besides for having a good time. Debauchery makes it sound like you were doing hedonistic stuff. Okay, so yeah, debauchery is definitely more apt for the foot juice. Revelry. Yeah, you guys were partaking in joyous revelry, libacious. Just having a grand old time. But it's high praise, so I want to share it with you guys. Multiple people said the rodent cigarette meetup had the vibes of old Midnight Mahjong at Anime Expo. If you guys have ever heard of the lauded Midnight Mahjong that all the old heads declared this year to be officially over. It is so fucking over, as they say, due to all the random crap going on. That's great praise. That's why I wanted to share it. I didn't even ask the pit crew to help, and they all assembled to help us set up on day 0. Yes, and I want to give kudos to the pit crew who put out the fire, because there were some other people unaffiliated with the rodent cigarette meetup. They were grilling grilled cheeses, and one of the butane tanks that they were using exploded. And I want to commend my pit crew member VLC for so valiantly tamping out the fire. Thank you for doing that. It really was a good look. It was not even the same night as rodent. Yeah, it wasn't Saturday night. There was only rodent cigarette on Thursday and Friday, I believe. Saturday night was unrelated, unaffiliated entirely. So thank you for that. Another fun fact is that apparently one of the people that brought the table onto the concrete, like away from the trees and stuff that could have also caught fire, which is nice, was apparently the CEO of Senpai Squad. So kudos to everybody involved. We didn't start the fire, cause it's always it's been burning since the world's eternity. We got so much good public rep at the pit crew right now. I know, right? Oscar's the camera guy. But it was interesting being like, whoa, this is an intersection of a lot of pit crew related people. We didn't start the fire. Pit crew stocks are so high they might be higher than Ashton Martin stocks. But I guess a rising tide lifts all ships. So it is amazing to think that I have such a honorable community. Picker literally saved Offkai. I'm not sure it'd go that far, but I think if the fire had actually gotten out of control and exploded or hurt anybody, like grievously injured anyone, then I think they definitely would have stomped down on that happening again. Like, I think that ParkCon, I actually think it's still kind of up in the air and stuff. But if something actually terrible had happened, they would have been like, you guys can't drink in the park anymore, you know? So that would have been literally the last last vestiges of what is left from the parties at Offkai Expo, so. People were fiending for those badge ribbons and I only made 50. Ooh. Limited time event. Moat man, I'm gonna need to bring more boxes of Ashtons if we do it again next year. I was almost out after night 0. Ashtons? Moat man, you brought Ashtons? Also, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. You probably shouldn't be grilling while drunk anyways. Look, I feel like on principle, obviously yes, but how else are you supposed to grill if you ain't got a beer in one hand? That's too far, I gotta say. But yeah, I think, you know, actually back to the thing you said before, virtual loop, like, I don't know, I think there's nuance. It kind of depends. It kind of depends. And in fact, it's sort of a thing that, like, I struggle with and have struggled with before because I am just a digital girl. Actually, I feel like, Maria's tweet recently before Offkai was the most encompassing of it, where she was like, oh, I'm gonna be at Offkai, but only other VTuber girls that are like on the same wavelength from the same world can see me, you know? So I'm wearing my nuance hat. Like, I think I don't need to rehash this, I've already talked about it before, but everybody has their own personal standards for the thing that they that they want to consume and stuff, and like you have to I don't want to say police, what's the word? You just have to, I guess police is the only way I can describe it. That's the only word that's coming to mind. you have to control that for yourself. Curate, that's the word I was trying to remember. You have to curate your own experience. Unfortunately, you have to curate your own experience. It is your own personal responsibility. And so, like, I think if it's not a thing that you want, like you don't want a VTuber that face reveals or whatever, then that's totally up to you. Like, that is like 100% up to you. I just saw it because I brought up a few tweets where VTubers were complaining about their fans being upset about their immersion being ruined by the VTuber walking up to them and announcing who they were. That's tough. That's tough because... Different topic, my bad. Oh yeah, sorry. We've moved back to a topic because I was like, there's nuance to it. I think that that's tough. Did that ever actually happen though? Or is it just rumors? I think that does happen. That does happen, and I think both, unfortunately, I think both sides are right in this situation, because I think it is just like a normal standard in the VTuber community that like there's like you're digital only, which is true because I'm literally just digital right now. I don't exist outside of this space currently. So as a fan getting caught off guard, I think that's like natural and fine. And actually, I don't want to go so far as to say that it's like parasocial maybe. Her ass is firmly on that fence. Yeah, I'm getting poked by the by the rungs of the fence. I would kind of side with the fan on that because I think that's actually kind of like, can you imagine if you had like a stan Twitter and the person came up to you? Like, I don't know. I think that's like questionable behavior on the VTuber's part, perhaps also. You know, like I think that could possibly be interpreted as like disrespect of their boundary back, you know? So now that I think about it, if that was like a standard within that person's community that like they don't face reveal, the people they don't like show or whatever, and then like somebody did cross that line, I can understand the discomfort. But yeah, I'm fence sitting on this. I think there's nuance, and I think unfortunately my biggest thing is that a lot of people probably just like shouldn't tweet stuff. Maybe this, or I don't know, I guess if it's on your own personal Twitter, you're allowed to tweet whatever you want, but like I think if it was an issue in that regard, like maybe just keep it to yourself. I don't know. It depends. I feel like I'm one of the few that prefers that barrier. I don't think you are few. I think that you are like a quiet majority. I saw the tweet that was engagement bait. Oh, thank God it's not a real issue. Thank God it was just a Twitter blue engagement bait. I mean, I have that standard also, but it's something that I like kind of struggle with because, you know, there has to be like some give and take. We love theoretical problems. Someone's rent was due. I have that barrier. Like, I don't partake in that because I can't, because I'm digital, as you guys understand. So nuanced and fence sitting. Verybug. Does Verybug have any opinions on this? I have that line that I draw where I don't do that sort of thing, and that's also maybe partially why like I had so many like missed, you know, connections, Craigslist style missed connections where people thought they found me. There's also a mega fence sitter. We're birds of a feather. I don't partake, and so maybe people. And then the VTuber's preference is the priority. If they want to interact IRL, then it may be a streamer/viewer incompatibility. Exactly, Rika. And that's sort of why I almost think like tweeting about it becomes like moot, like maybe in just like stirring up drama, because it's like if it's just not what you want, you remove yourself from the situation, right? You don't need to like virtue signal and post or yada yada. That's my opinion on that. But like Barry got roasted on a pike for fence sitting. What? No, Whoa. We'll fence it together. We'll sit on the top of this fence and you guys can throw eggs at us, but we'll still be above you all. Humph! Humph! Quite literally, because we're on top of the fence. But I don't mind either way. I know my VTubers are real people. I'm not a real person. I'm Ashton, the Roller Waste Queen, and I work at the waste whack. But she was sitting about a month ago about what? Who knows? I mean, isn't it comfortable? It's like so much easier than having to stand around and stuff. But that's the thing that I like sort of struggle with because how do I phrase this in like a? I think it makes me kind of uncomfortable. This is probably gonna be feather ruffling, okay? It makes me uncomfortable when VTubers post about IRL. Ooh, because not like everybody else, but like my own self, because I think it's too, I don't know. It's like it's almost like I shouldn't even be bringing it up because it's like intangible to me, you know. I just like, because even when like HoloLive girls, they post a picture of them, they like go to, they're showing vlogs of them in Las Vegas, and maybe it's because it happens so infrequently. I think I prefer it when it's like a little treat like that. Or like they're not doing IRL vlogs all the time. They're not posting pictures of their pets all the time. And I think it's like a nice little treat, you know? Like oh, here's this IRL picture. Like they go on vacation and like the Me to America vlogs. I actually think, ooh, what a name, huh? I don't know. I think I prefer it as like a little like sprinkling, you know? Because to me, the magic is in... I prefer how Holo does. We're not going to complain about others doing VTubers. I feel like though in me talking about this, it's going to expose me not participating in that almost, you know what I mean? So that's the reason why I get so like I don't know how to describe like clammy sometimes about it, because it's like, am I giving too much away? Like, is the mystique of being like, I was sleeping in the same bed with Barry and she's beating me up? Like, maybe that's too, you know? I don't know. What about Phoebe, whose whole thing is like IRL idol and VTuber idol? I love Phoebe very much, and that's just her thing. You know, this isn't a standard for like all VTubers, let it be known. This is a standard that I am holding myself to. You know? Or I'd like to hold myself to. And then the moment I... Is there a difference when it's about sharing a life event? I don't know. I don't know. Her ass does not know. Her ass can't hear a thing. Anyway, it is just too nuanced of a topic, and it's a very personal thing. And I think it all goes back to like, it might be like flagrant to say it's virtue signaling just to tweet about something, but I think the most respectful thing for every party is that if you find yourself that you aren't enjoying the way that this sort of like barrier is placed, that's like too close one way or too far the other way, that you disengage, and that you don't need to like tweet about it, because I think a lot of people will turn it into drama, turn it into virtual signaling, turn it into engagement bait. I think the most respectful, honorable thing to do is to curate your own experience and curate your own experience as a fan, and then create your own space as you see fit as a creator, because everyone is individual, and there's kind of a lot of nuance to it. I don't know. Basically, that's all it is. And that's exactly what someone like, for example, for like what Phoebe is doing. Like, she is an idol. She's a 2.5D idol. And she is amazingly adorable and cute IRL. And it's like a fun breaking of the barrier, you know? Because it is like, you know... I think the magical thing about Phoebe is because there is the standard for VTubers being digital only, that like her coming out is really interesting and fun. You know, it's like the bending or breaking of the rules is what is part of what makes it so fun, you know? So I don't have an issue with that. Viewers inserting themselves into things they don't like and making it try to fit them as a major portion of Chupa drama IMO. I don't know what you're referring to. But that being said, yeah, Ofka always brings up these sorts of talks and stuff. I can say with 100% certainty, though, that nobody noticed my ears. Because of all my special doppelgangers that were confusing people, the droves of doppelgangers, I was only witnessed by other VTubers somehow magically. But because it's like what Maria said, like only other VTubers have the cones in their eyes to be able to see me. Some VTubers are both human and VTuber, and so they have double the cones. They have the VTuber cones and the human cones, so they're able to witness me, but yeah. Phoebe's duet with her VTuber at Phantom Thief was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Wait, somehow I don't even remember that. I think I may have been crying by already been crying by it. Oh my god, don't even get me started on fucking Your Harmony. Oh my god, that song makes me cry, dude. That song makes me cry so bad. And I think back to the kayfabe thing, Matara showing up in real life, like that's just, I think because it's almost like never been, I've talked about this before where it's like I kind of appreciate the way Matara goes about it because it's literally never been a question. It's just like, this is what she does. And I think maybe my biggest issue with it all is perhaps, like I said before, like the virtue signaling part of it. You know? Where like, I think there's no point in being like, I do this, or I don't like that. I don't like when a VTuber does this, or I'm a VTuber that goes against the grain and does that, because it sort of feels like it's like ass patty in a way, like haughty in a sense. I think you should only ever do exactly what you want to do, and doing something with like a tinge of like braggadaciousness is the thing that off-puts me. I think you just have to do everything with 100% conviction. Haughty. Haughty. I love Matara. I saw her so much this weekend. I love her. I have a probably ruffling feather take. I think part of the fun of VTubing is that anyone can do it, but when you start introducing IRL posting, then it becomes an unintentional thing where whoever's hotter IRL ends up being more popular than others purely by... I mean, that's true. She's a very cool lady. She is, and she's got so much insight. Yeah, sure, they're more popular, but so what? I think that's a good way to describe it. Like, I think every VTuber should be doing what they want to do exactly because they want to do it, and every fan should be watching VTubers because they want to watch them, and not out of some like hate boner or something. Anyway, I'm sorry that I engaged with a difficult conversation. I got Matza and Riku to sign the sheet music that Daryl tossed me at Found Futures. Whoa, wait, Riku? Oh wait, Wonder Riku. Whoa, wait, that's so awesome. Did Daryl sign it too? Now that isn't to say that I don't think you should have standards, like personal standards and stuff, as in like you shouldn't share them or whatever, but I understand many points of view. Daryl signed it before she threw it. Yeah, that's so sick! I got something with blue Pikmin. It's true that the content no longer matters. They do bottom of barrel on the stream and all the top 1% of VTubing income. I guess I kind of understand like how sometimes, like for the moment that Pokemon had a VTuber model, she was like the most popular VTuber ever. But like, you know, what standard? Well, this all goes back to like gatekeeping versus not gatekeeping, or I let's have a conversation. This was one of the topics of conversation with the guy I randomly met after I got off the plane. Oh. And I think it probably can be frustrating as a fan to like maybe want to prop your own VTuber up and be like slighted by the perceived lack of work by others, but also this is a thing I found overall to be true just in life. Not to like preach at you guys, but like it can happen a lot in VTuber spaces where people will post like, oh, it's so catty, it's just like high school, or something similar like that. And it's like, I really hate to break it to you, but like, that's life. Like, it never stops, that's life. And I think, not to say you can't be critical of it, but I think if you're only ever critical of it and it upsets you, you'll never be like happy. And so I think that's true of like the VTuber like top 1% thing. It's like, oh, it becomes like a beauty contest and something like that. But I think that's also life. That's also life, and it does suck when you feel as if your like niche has been infiltrated. Because I think a lot of cosplay people can relate to that too, where like cosplaying used to be about like making stuff that looked really cool and was quality made, and then social media became a big thing, and then it became sort of a beauty contest over like quality. And I can understand the frustration, but I can also say that like they have different places in the world also, and I don't have all the answers for you, I'm sorry. Anyway, you heard the lady be happy now. Exactly. Another nuance hat moment. Yeah, I've got like 3 dunce nuance hats. I feel like VTubers having to never have an IRL existence to be able to talk about. It's like a weird sentiment of an age past. Yeah, lots of essays right now. Lots of essays right now. But everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I'm writing the post-con excitement. Let's not talk about how the cosplay community has changed. Offguy has me back in 2005 when it comes to cons. Yeah. Let's revel in this moment before we lose it, because such is the transience of life with anything. Not to, I think this again, we've talked about this again recently. This is touching on like a personal issue I have, me specifically, where I'm too avoidant. You know, I'm actually too detached because I feel like I've cared so much and lost so much that I find it difficult sometimes to like fight for my convictions, maybe because of everything else having been so transient. So I end up shrugging my shoulders sometimes, where it's like, well, everything goes, so I'll just let this slip away and move on to my next thing. True monk. I don't think that this is actually healthy monk-like behavior, to be honest. This is like a negative attribute of mine that I'm admitting to, where I'm like avoidant of. But then, as a result of that, you could maybe make the argument that like, because I am that way, maybe I don't love as hard and care as much as I should. Yeah. Much to consider. There's definitely a balance to it. There is. There's like nuance, man. I need like to wear a nuance hat just to signal to people like we're having deep conversations. Let's go back to Offkai, because Offkai still, this was the biggest Offkai yet. I'm really curious about, on topic, have you been able to do any deadlock gaming since being back? I have played one single game. I queued as doorman and I literally felt my brain melting. I think you're too busy being a part of the thing being discussed, at least. Yeah, yeah, I'm too busy with the VTubing, to be honest. The nuance are over here. That's sort of why I'm like so... I feel like maybe my lack of attachment is also so why I feel so strongly like I'm gonna do exactly what I want always. Perhaps selfish, but I think what's it matter in the end? We need to get you a nuance hat. I know, and like I said, it needs to be a dunce hat. You aren't attached to VTubing? Ah, now my words are being twisted. Do you think it grew? I felt like it was the same amount of people as this year. Apparently it grew. I had heard it had grown, that this year was like 10,000 people. I wasn't counted in that though, because I didn't buy a badge. Sorry. I just sort of showed up. New ants? No thanks. One is enough for me. Boo. You don't want any more cute ants? Some ants to take care of you. It definitely felt bigger. It both felt bigger and smaller. Because there was definitely moments where they didn't buy a badge and they let you in. Well, I didn't buy a badge for me. There were badges, certainly badges bought that I partook in. Yes, that's gonna buy a badge. Okay, let's not say that. Let's not say that. I'll maybe perhaps didn't tell people that I wasn't doing that. She bought decoy badges and handed them out to cosplayers. Yeah, and then I realized I didn't save one for myself. Damn. Attendance rose, but it also shrunk. Too many rodents, perhaps. They're technically transferable. Yeah, something that happened was there's always like a industry events and whatnot, and they were like, "Oh, Ashton, are you going? You should. I'll put you down for the list. What's your badge name?" And I was like, I guess I'm not going. Ooh. Herb. My badge. John VTuber. That's crazy. I'm actually like a fucking barnacle. I'm like a scum. I shouldn't have admitted to that. To be honest though, it was because I forgot. It was because I forgot. And then by the time I was there, I was like, should I? I don't know if I should. But with all things, that sort of thing, I'm sure people were just like, yeah, I'm just gonna show up to ParkCon and smoke cigarettes. I'm not actually a part of the convention and stuff. So that happens with everything. That's a sign of growth. It's a suffering from success moment. So actually, they should commend me for my behaviors. That's called beast mode. Cope. That's also why I had an assistant. I was like, go get my merch. Go get my merch. They didn't provide you with a badge even though you're an attraction. I wasn't a guest. Exposing people to what you call the debauchery. I wasn't a guest, but I did get the opportunity to grab stuff. The nuance of both having and not having a badge. But no, I will say the badge that I did have, it was from Setsuna, so thank you for taking care of me, Setsuna. There was no sneaking, okay? It was from Setsuna. I can't believe you guys thought I was the 6'7" Spider-Man. When has that ever been a meme? That's like a Bee-Boo meme. You guys have thought 6'7" was funny. Schrodinger's badge, quantum badge, entanglement. So I guess this should be... It's fine that I didn't buy my own badge because Setsuna bought me the badge and I'm Setsuna, so this is fine actually. This is fine. This is all fine. This actually is totally in the clear. We're good. I didn't do anything bad. I got 6'7" at the airport because my check bag weighed 67 pounds. Oh, that's right. Do you guys want to know the story of my check bag? And why they let it go through even though it was overweight? I got to the airport and I knew for a fact after my first the mic and now a badge, what the fuck? Sorry. Yeah, that's right. I stole the microphone from the green room to use for myself. How do you guys do that? Well, okay, let me say I wasn't expecting it to happen at all. I wasn't expecting it to happen at all. But I go there And I know I have to check my carry-on because a bunch of flights were getting canceled and shifted around. So I was like, okay, they're gonna make me check my carry-on. So I need to figure out like what goes in it and yada yada. Anyway, so I'll be like transferring between my two bags. So I go up, I get my bag tags, I go up to the guy and I say, I know this is going to be overweight. So I just need to figure out how much it weighs. And we weigh it. And it was, I think it was literally like 67 pounds. And I was like, holy fuck, that's so overweight. That's like super overweight. And he said, okay, you can go and repack like over there. Because it was not a very busy time at the airport. So I just used a different scale. And I walk over to the next scale over. And I just put my whole suitcase on top. And I take out the heaviest stuff, which is all the shit that I got from my meet and greet. Not to complain, not to be a choosy beggar, okay? But you guys give me some heavy ass stuff. And so, excuse me. Hope you had a fun time. Ashton, it was fun seeing Pit Crew in the wild. Who's ever? Wait a second. Don't piss me off, who's ever. You were at Off Kai? You were at Off Kai, huh? Now why is it that you didn't go and pick up your checky? You are part of the reason why my bag was overweight. Trilkin! You too! Road? Weren't you literally working the booth? I'm going through these. That's a Pit Crew. Making me spend money on stamps. K-Turnal, you came to my meet and greet. Anyway. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Spankies? That's right. I'm gonna dual wield. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Ah! You bad Pit Crew. You were supposed to pick up your techie! Ah! 10 lashings, that's right. Whoops, whoops, whoops. My favorite Ashton noise. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Forgot about little old Ashton Martin, did you? But yeah, by the time that I got my badge from Setsuna, it was too late to sign up for the industry stuff. So I did not go, unfortunately. Although I would have loved to, because I'm a chatty Cathy. And I love to chat to all my beautiful friends and stuff. I get scared when I remove the post-it note and saw my real name on the envelope. Yeah, everything is addressed already. Because I was supposed to send these a long time ago. And then I decided, like, well, we can just pick it up. So anything that isn't picked up is already pre-addressed. So I can just, like, slap stamps on it and send it away and whatnot. That was that Lion's Den thing? I'm not sure you're referring to. Oh, back to the airport. On the way back, I was like, okay, I know this is gonna be overweight. I just need to figure out how much. And it was like 65 or 67 pounds. And I was like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, that is so overweight. So I pulled to the side. I unpack. I take out all my heavy stuff that I got from the meet and greet, like my Origami Star Wars book, or my Portuguese, what looks to be like dog treats or something, and I put them in my carry-on, which is also getting quite heavy despite the fact that it's like half the size of a normal suitcase. And it says 47 pounds on the scale, and I'm like, sweet, I can't believe I didn't even have to take that much stuff out. I can't believe that's correct. And then I pull it off the scale, and I'm still thinking, like, it's kind of heavy. It's a little heavy. And so I'm able to just walk right back over to the guy, and I said, yay, like, I repacked it. And so I put it back on his scale, and it says 56 pounds. It says 56 pounds. Oh no, wait, I think, what was it that I tweeted? 62. It was 62 initially. That's what it was. It was 62 initially. And then I got it down to 56 pounds. And I was like, what the fuck? The other scale said 47. And he was like, oh. Yeah, that one is broken. Oh. And then he just closed it and took it. It's like, man, whatever. You already opened it and closed it. I won't make you go repack it. Whatever. And then I was like, oh my god, thank you. He said, just don't tell anybody. So, sorry, guy at the airport. I definitely tweeted about it, but thank god. He didn't even put one of, like, the overweight bag tags on it either. Yeah, my homie, thank god. Because actually, I don't know if I would have been able to repack it properly. It was getting kind of dicey there. They're not dog treats? Okay, well, that is a good segue into the hand cam portion of this stream because I have so many things to show you guys if you're interested. Somehow I think my backpack was the heaviest luggage I had. That's how it always goes. I always put my heaviest stuff in my backpack. Or my carry-on. The FA who gave it extra apple juice was really sweet too. Oh my gosh, I know. I know. My flight back was actually really, really nice. Even though there was a bunch of delays and cancellations and stuff, they were really kind to me because I asked the flight attendant when she came over, I said, can I have some apple juice, please? And she poured me my apple juice and the guy next to me asked for tea. And so it takes a little bit to brew. And so she gets it all ready, and as the tea is brewing for the guy that's next to me in the row, I drink like half my apple juice because it's so damn good on the airplane. Apple juice is a perfect airplane drink. I will stand by that. And before she walks away, she notices I drank half it and she just leans over and pours and then re-pours in my apple juice. And I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you for the extra apple juice. I had like 3 cups of apple juice on that flight. You only panicked publicly like once. It was huge growth for you. What? What are you talking about? What? They fuck with me. And then when I left the plane, I said thank you to the flight attendant again. And she said, no problem, honey. And I was like, ah, you can ask for a whole can. No, they were like 16-ounce bottles and stuff. It wasn't canned apple juice. Were you delayed a while on the ground? I don't think so. Not very long. It's just like, you know, the queue of planes to get off the runway was long, you know? Just don't tell anybody. I mean, you can never figure out who that guy is. How much Dr. Pepper did you have? Actually, not that much. Oh, panicked about the turbulence. Okay, yeah, I did. I indulged myself a little. It was bumpy. I like it when people call me honey. It makes me go like, hey. I think everybody likes that though. When the woman at the diner is like, what do you want, sweetie? It's like, I am a sweetie. You saw the photos, tons of streets flooded and broken windshields from hail. Yeah, so once I started getting messages about that from like my family being like, holy shit, it's like 10 p.m. outside right now. Because it was so dark out, I was like, yeah, we're fucked. I'm not getting home. I was so sure that my plane would be delayed until Tuesday, and I was like so upset because by Saturday night I was like, I really want to go home. I want my home bed so bad. So the fact that on Monday the stuff was getting canceled, I was like, oh please, I want to go home so bad. But it was kind of like here and then gone, right? It ended up clearing up pretty fast afterward, but it was intense for the time that it was happening. And there's some bad tornadoes in Wisconsin and stuff. Power was out for like 36 hours back home. Yeah, I did get the notice that my power had gone out and stuff too. Probably 45 minutes. That is so short, but it was so intense. Super duper intense. I don't want to hear no more about plane delays. I don't even know how I'm gonna get home. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I know there's some pit crew that are like only on their way home now too. Well, if you're watching me on the plane, I can't believe that they let you have streaming. How are you doing that? But that was nice. I'm trying to think of more stuff that happened. Oh, I have this bad habit of like, I only ever write down stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna document the entire weekend. And then I document like the goings on my flight there, and then I get so busy and like do so much running around that I forget to write down all the stuff that's happening during the weekend. And then I write down stuff about the plane ride back, but then like everything that happened like during the actual weekend is just like a blur. It's just like a blur. But I think the biggest thing for me was the Densetsu concert, to be honest. Even though I was like totally uninvolved, I remember being like, the energy was like intense and oppressive. And oh, something that happened too was I got to say hello to Asaka-san, who I am a fan of and who is incredibly talented and super pretty. And I got to say hello to her, and so I was like, hajimemashite, watashi no name wa Ashton desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Ahaha, VTuber desu. And she was like, oh, hey. Because she speaks like pretty perfect English. And so I was like, oh. That was embarrassing. That's happened to me so many times. Where I speak Japanese to a Japanese talent and they're like, what's up? I was originally booked on the flight to fly back home. I ended up departing from Toronto from SFO almost 5 hours. Eesh! The flight that I went out on was apparently like 9 hours past schedule. Hit it with the ego Jozu. I should have, but I immediately was just like, oh, you know English. You have a Japanese version of Rollerboat Race Queen, Rora ro dento Race Queen. Or sometimes I say Rora nezumi Race Queen. Yeah, I speak English. It is so embarrassing when that happens. Ah! It's horrific. Ooh! Serious Kovac, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. YYZ. Oh, is that a code of a flight or airport? My flight wasn't canceled, but they canceled the stop in Chicago, so I needed to get on another flight. Yeah, lots of shakeups around the Midwest regarding that. YYZ is Toronto Pearson. Man, they were really running out of codes by then. You're a car VTuber. Do you actually own an enthusiast car or no? Wait a second, we're like totally moving the goalposts. Like usually people come in and they're like, oh, do you drive a car? Oh, do you like cars? But now I need to own an enthusiast car. I don't own a car, period. But I do have a taste for them now. A lot of people were like, I can't believe that Ashton Martin Itasha is actually Aston Martin. That is so sick. It's so sick. That's right. Did you guys see the Ashton Martin Itasha? The Ashton Martin? Have you actually put together an engine? I haven't, but I actually do know how to change my oil. You own a full racetrack and manage your own racing circuit full with a qualification round? I do in pole position. I'm a mechanic VTuber. I own a Volvo. I see. Well, thank you for the raid, Serious Kovac. I hope your stream went well. The Itasha lineup was sick. It was so cool. Oh, wait. And you know what happened too? Oh, I gotta look. I gotta see this. Oh. I don't think they were next to one another. But... yeah! Rocky sent me pictures of our two Itashas. The Rocky car and then the Aston Martin. They were next to one another! Wait, am I crazy? They were. No, I think I'm crazy. I don't think they were. Just the car next to it is also mysteriously Ashton colored. But it's a different VTuber. I don't know whose VTuber that was. But I was like, whoa, we both have Itashas! Yes, I got to meet Rocky for the first time. And oh my god, did any of you guys watch Surge? Surge! So exciting. So cool. What an awesome concept that it was basically like a jukebox musical in a sense. So cool. I love the Aston Martin. I took tons of photos. The Minto Pinto is awesome too. I know, right? Yeah, Setsuna's got some pretty awesome cars. I need to stop thinking so... Because you're right, I am part of Setsuna. I can claim a lot of relation. Like, oh, Setsuna got my badge. Or, oh, I'm part of Setsuna now. Somebody earlier said, like, Ashton, you're part of Setsuna too. And it was like, oh, yeah, I kind of forgot. It's new to be able to say that, huh? I hope the Aston Martin car and the Minto Pinto are next to each other soon. I want to get a pic of both together. Are you listening? Minto Pinto owner, Senpai Squad. Yeah, as of right now, I don't think that I have another con that the Aston Martin's gonna be on. So I think the Aston Martin will be Aston Martin for 2 years, I believe. And I think we're coming up It's been about 6 months since it was created, so we're a year and a half left to bring it to places. So me and Blaze ran to try and get in before 4 on the last day to take pics with the Atasha, but they wouldn't let us in at 3:55. But Lungy, regular lurker, was in there and opened a side door to let me get some. I'm so happy. Why do you guys wait so long to go visit the Atasha? Oh, probably because it's in a different area. Also, Mario Pro 64, thank you for resubscribing, staying a sponsor for 2 months. Welcome back. Wait, it goes away. That's how it works. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I believe. I never noticed that your model can do only one side though. Just like I can only raise one eyebrow. I have 12 mothers. Oh man, I'm jealous. It's a lease or something. So the car isn't leased. I think it's just like the way that they do the wraps and stuff with Senpai Squad. Yeah, and it's a wrap, so it has a limited amount of time that it'll even look good to begin with. Oh god, and somebody posted a picture of my terrible signature too. Is there any chance the car will be at Anime Impulse OC? I saw Senpai Squad will be there. Ooh, I can ask about it. Because I'm not sure if they've driven it all the way back home yet. I'm not sure if it's been driven back home yet, but yeah, it needs to be like driven to every location it appears in. Have you gotten to drive it? No, I'm so sad I wasn't able to drive it up from Los Angeles to San Jose. Somebody else had to do it. Ah, I'm so sad. I have gotten to rev the engine though, and it's awesome. Ooh, purrs like a kitten. Maybe you can get pieces of the wrap when they take the wrap off. Oh, I'm sure you can. It's gonna be sticky, so it's because it's a big sticker, so it probably will stick to itself. I saw a random VTuber sticker on the hood when I saw it. Hopefully it wasn't like stuck to the hood, right? It was just like on the hood. Because I think you posted about that. And I really hope that it wasn't stuck to the hood. Oh yes, I'm okay with fan art. Yes, yes, yes. Senpai Squad will be at NYC, drive it there. Just because Senpai Squad will be at NYC doesn't mean the car will be there. Case in point, somebody joined my Discord and they were like, I got this really awesome merchandise of Ashton at San Diego Comic-Con, which is happening at the same time as Offkai. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they were like, yeah, it was from some booth called Senpai something. They were also in San Diego, also selling Ashton merch in San Diego. Isn't that crazy? Oh my gosh, and you guys were it was so funny hearing from the Senpai Squad booth people about all the pit crew that were talking to them and thanking them for the opportunity to buy merchandise. You guys are so sweet. They were also entertained by you guys too. I love it. Such a fun weekend. There were so many people leaving SDCC on my connection back home. I've always been curious about a Comic-Con. Like Emerald City Comic-Con. What's the biggest Comic-Con in the country? Is it NYCC? I'm still waiting for my bundle, but the short and umbrella looked so nice. Oh yeah, and they only had the black shirt at the con, so... But man, it's a nice shirt. SDCC is the biggest one. Oh, that would be so cool to go to someday. I wonder just how big it is. San Diego's the Comic-Con. Oh, really? I thought it was NYCC. Ooh. Well, next year definitely won't be the same weekend as Offkai because Offkai is spring break, which is nuts. That's pretty nuts. I do wonder how that'll go over. It's SDCC by Country Mile. Man, I wonder how big SDCC is. So for context, I'm pretty sure that Offkai is about... I heard that this year's Offkai was 10,000 people, which is up from the last Offkai, which is 7,000 people. And so there is growth, but to put into context, 10,000 is pretty small. Because SDCC is 135,000 and Anime Expo, if you guys went there, is 100,000. So just to give you guys a idea, if you can imagine what the capacities are like. Everything I've heard from SDCC this year is Nightmare Stories and Corporal Greed. Oh no. Oh wait, that's right. And it's like such a big deal that they announced like lots of Marvel stuff there, don't they? That Ryan Gosling was there. Yeah, SDCC definitely is the biggest one. 10k VTuber fans in one spot. It was awesome to see. I know, right? But even then, I did actually like relish the fact that it was a smaller con and that maybe like the con was sort of spread out from itself, because walking through the artist alley and exhibitors, it was like, oh my gosh, I don't have to elbow anybody. I can take full strides. I don't have to shuffle along. Wow, it's beautiful. It was like, so refreshing, you know? Meanwhile at Anime Expo, it's like elbowing people. It makes me feel like a you have ever seen those things where it's like every time the ball bounces against the wall, it gets bigger? Like at the very end where the ball is like bouncing against the wall, it's like ping-ponging around against everybody. Meanwhile, Offguy was like clear as a breeze. So amazing. It was so walkable. It felt small. I ran into all sorts of people I knows. Well, that's the thing, is that 10,000 people is small. In the context of like cons, it is real small. It's small enough to run into people over and over all weekend. So FaceCon had the old Offkai vibes. Wasn't it in the old Offkai location? Yeah, that old Offkai location was an interesting place. It was an interesting beast. The only problem with the current location, which I think ParkCon sort of solved this year, is there really wasn't like a place where you could all convene the way you could at the old Offkais. It was so tiny. Yeah, Atrium-chan! The funniest thing was, you can hear Oimo's voice all over the con. Yeah, she's got a very distinct voice, doesn't she? Yeah, it was a hotel con before. Atrium was too small, but it was a funny thing. Oh my god, it was so easy to spy on people in the Atrium too. Because everybody would be down there. Kind of funnily enough too, like the secret place where all the VTubers hung out. I can say this now that we're not at that hotel anymore. The secret place where the VTubers hang out was actually like in the atrium. You'd think that there would be like more secretism or like hanging out in like a big special room, because even back then there was like room parties at that hotel too. Because fun fact, the original people that mainly staffed Offkai Expo, I can't say if this is true now, but the people that mainly staffed Offkai and created Offkai were furries. And it's a really big thing at furry conventions to have like party floors. It's not a thing at like any other convention. Anime conventions don't have such a thing. The whole thing is a party, or it's like dependent on who you know, or like people that are just like wanting to hang out and stuff. But like there's like a whole floor. And so that was like sort of a borrowed from furry convention standards. It's still true that there's a bunch of furries on staff. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And so that's why there was party floors at the first couple Offkais and stuff. And so you'd think there'd be like some secret party, for all the VTubers, but as it turns out, funnily enough, they were all just hanging out downstairs, like in the open. You could run into a lot of people then. Now I got no clue. I got no clue what the standards are now, because I'm just too busy. I can barely go to anything because I'm so busy. Offguy orgies, I don't want to hear anything about that. Ugh. I heard the horrors of Rainforest? Rainforest. That's an awesome name. That's like the best name ever. Holy shit. Rainforest. Yeah, this time I spent so much time being a businesswoman. I didn't get too much time to... I didn't get too much time. Bro, actually, I saw you at the off-guy orgy. Well, you definitely... You may have seen one of my doppelgangers because what they get up to in their off time isn't me, but why were you at the off-guy orgy? Hmm? Let nobody hit you with the I know who you are, like what happened to another VTuber in an elevator? Those elevators, man. They get lots of VTubers from what I hear. That confined space. I'm quiet as a mouse. I think I came at the wrong time. I wasn't there, I promise. They were using his Venmo app. But no, that was the thing. I had actually even noticed that too, where it was like VTubers whose voices I recognized talking in the elevator. I definitely was like, oh man, like if I had like... YouTube, elevator is the one place you should shut up. the confined space. Oh, my tummy's growling a little bit. I should probably get into the hand cam. Hand cam. Eyes down, phone out. You can't give us away. And restaurants. I think that's another knock against Offkai actually, is that San Jose does not have... San Jose has like good food, but they don't have like superb food, you know? I like pressing the button for people on the elevator. Eat my candy, not dog treats, so you're telling me about Rumble. Oh yeah, that's right. Some of you guys did give me food and stuff. This can be a good segue. Trying to think of other things to talk to you guys about. But it really wasn't so fun. I got the chance to chat with lots of cool people, lots of cool VTubers. I avoided the crowds at all costs. I think I activated my sneaky, squeaky, lurky rodent gene. The convention center doesn't really have stellar food within convention distance. Yeah, it really doesn't. A lot of people in San Jose like to hate on San Francisco, like, oh, it's so corporatized, it's all AI, it's all Waymos, it's all, you're gonna get mugged if you go there, blah, 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 all that stuff. It's like, the food there is undeniably much better. But unfortunately, I was so busy that I didn't get the chance to really go there, or to Great America. I'm so sad. We were planning on going to, the theme park with Beasties, because this theme park is supposed to close in the next couple years, and I'm so sad. I just ate campus burger every day. Burger. How about Ashton look at the person who doesn't have a badge? I had a badge, like I said. It was from my company that I'm affiliated with. They're Waymos in San Jose now, so they lost that point. They're all over the Bay Area. Can't avoid them. Hello, Usni. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB and get ready to show you guys the hall. I will say, on the topic of the elevator things, I won't say who, because luckily it never happened where like somebody recognized them. There was definitely moments where I was in the elevator with friends, and they would start talking to me, and I wouldn't say anything back, and they'd be like, whoa, whoa. They wouldn't say it, Ashton. But sometimes it would be like, is something wrong? It's like, no, you should just stop talking. Just really stop talking. Let's walk 5 feet away from the elevator first. No. Look a little out of the way. They're listening. Hit him with the, I would really prefer if you be quiet. No, I can't do that. They're my beloved friends. But sometimes I would want to like grab him and shake him and be like, stop talking. Stop that. Take a look, y'all. The dev of the game is in first place. Well, well, well. How's that allowed? Let's kill that guy. Check his code that Chilla is not normal. Yeah, look how ugly that Chilla is. Ugh. Hit him with the covenant of silence. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I could have been like, don't, like body blocking them. Then they would have gone like, guy who gets in elevators with VTubers constantly by pure accident and always thinks he kills the conversation. Bruh. That was the funniest shit ever. Whenever that would happen, where people would be talking like blah, 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 and then some guy would get in the elevator and be like, everyone shuts up immediately. It was oh, I bet that definitely happened. Where it was like a dude being like, oh, the women are, I'm scaring these women. Oh my god! Dude, okay, I can't show you this. Oh no. Oh. It's been a while since I've broken out these bad boys, is all. Do you guys want to hear something weird and parasocial? I actually will sometimes now read messages from the pit crew that I got to meet at the meet and greets, like in their voice. Like if they came to enough meet and greets and I know what they sound like, sometimes I'll read it in their voice. The same way that you guys read my tweets and my Discord messages in my voice. It's like, whoa. That's right, I do know what that pit crew sounds like. Don't read it how I was this weekend, please. Actually, I read it just now with your weekend voice with 100% accuracy. I've actually rewritten any of your normal voices with your sick voices. Henceforth, so every message you send will now be read in that voice. Brain TTS is active. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to start being silent in the elevators, lest I commit it to memory. Is that why your eyes were closed the whole time during the meet and greet? Wait, were they really closed the whole time? No, they weren't. Wait, were they really closed the whole time? Sorry, sometimes when I smile really hard, it closes my eyes. Yes, I thought you hated me? What? You should have said something! What? That can't be true. Maybe there was like an error? Both pics I posted of you. Okay, that's my like cheese face. That's my cheese face. But even while we were talking, that's anomalous. You thought I hated you. I can't look. No, that's not what happened. I was kind of sad for a little while, but I was like, she's probably tired. I literally wasn't even tired. What? I'm so confused. What even happened? I was looking directly at the screen. I have no idea. What? You were wearing the black pit crew jacket, right? I'm like so confused right now. I definitely was like emoting and going, wow. What happens is, like I said, like sometimes I'll do like a cheese, or like if somebody's talking without me having the, I was wearing your happy. Oh! I was mixing you up with Hot Tungsten. I think I was remembering the tweets, not the tweets, the messages in the Discord about how people were wearing the jacket. What? Huh? You read all that in the wrong voice? No. Some of you guys have multiple things is all. So I've seen you guys post pictures of each other in different outfits, but then at my meet and greets, as before T. Yeah. I remember this. That sounded suspicious. I remember all these meet and greets. To be very clear, I remember all of them, okay? Now I'm very confused. Which picker had the best fit? I think it's unfair because... she was trying not to laugh. I think that this is unfair because... yeah. There you go. I think it's unfair because I don't remember why. I ended up getting distracted. My bathtub is flooded. What? Well, yeah, like I said, I mean, obviously I'm interfacing with my community, right? So I see what you guys are posting on the Discord, even if I'm not responding. And lots of you guys own multiple pieces of wearable merchandise. So I know what color pit crew jackets a lot of you guys have. What happy you guys have. Whether or not you wear the happy as like the happy tie as a headband or not. I remember it all. Okay. Alright, I've got everything. I'm gonna start taking the stairs. No! Oh. I think my stream is disconnected on YouTube. Ooh. Rip Marriott elevator users, there's a Hilton too, don't forget. There's a blip. So weird. Okay. Sorry about that. But I just want to clear the air, okay, as to what you were saying, Blaze, about how I was closing my eyes the whole time. There's a strong possibility that you were talking and I was going like, yeah, like this. Because when I smile really hard, it does. My eyes are open. I can still see out of my squinties. Okay, so I wasn't like falling asleep. What? That's just oh, you caught me in one of my default like movements where it's like if somebody wants to talk to my mean grace, I don't want to just stand there and be like. So I go like, yeah. It's just ah. That's a cool desk mat, Ashton Martin. Where'd you get that? Oh, this? You mean the Ashton Martin Senpai Squad desk mat? Wow. I got it at the Senpai Squad booth. Don't look at my hole. At Opka Expo, which was also available at San Diego Comic-Con and will also be available at NYCC. Are they fixed? No, they're actually more broken. I think a bug got to them because Okay, I have to move my microphone. I think a bug got to them because there's actually like a hole in the middle of the... Like, the hole at the seams makes sense. It just like bursts open. But the hole right here is like... very took a nibble. But yes, I have the gloves on. Have the gloves on today. Oh, there's a lot of holes. Don't look. I have the gloves on today to showcase my merchandise that I picked up from Offcat Expo, as well as the gifts that I was so very kindly given from the pit crew at Offkai during my meet and greets. Yeah, I leveled to Glover. Wait, how do you... Whoa! Setsuna gotta get me new work gloves. I know, right? Now that I have a budget. First things first. New work gloves. But yes, I know that a lot of you guys probably haven't seen these before. They rarely make an appearance. But these are my... I look like a fucking sausage in these. I made them a little tight, didn't I? These are my at-home gloves. They're a little bit more comfortable than my normal latex Race Queen work gloves. And I'm wearing them because I broke a nail while I was lugging around my 56-pound suitcase. And my nails are really short right now, and they're ugly. So I decided I was going to put my gloves on for today. Even though there's... Not only is there this hole, there's that hole. There's two. I should put LEDs in them. I can learn how to... What was it, the one that where they were like... Alright, chill inspection day. I can't do it. So, yes. Unfortunately, I broke a nail, so... I couldn't make it to drop my stickers off. I was able to throw a bunch of stickers in my gift bag. Yes, I got so many gifts from so many pit crew. Some were the Ashton Martin fan merchandise that I see many pit crew carrying around, which I wanted so bad. I'm so happy to finally have. As well as just presents. And of course, like I said, the stuff from the Artist Alley. And also the exhibitors hall, such as this beautiful mouse pad. And I think somebody else bought one of these and they were like sad because their keyboard covered my head, but I actually think it's balanced pretty well. There's like a perfect space for a keyboard in the middle where you can still see my little face. Is it narcissistic? Yes, but I mean, it's a skill to be able to appreciate beautiful things, isn't it? Your keyboard's kind of small, I'll say. Oh yeah, that's right. I have like a 70%. So I guess first things first. First things first, I'll show you the stuff that Pia P got me as a present because she's so very kind. She made me this book with a little Ashton keychain on it that she decorated. There's a lot of resources in Japan to make like custom merchandise and stuff for your Oshis. So she's got access to all that cool stuff from Japan. And so she made me this, and it's like... This was the first thing I got on the weekend, so I'm showing it first. It's got like plastic in it, and so she was like, you can put your charms in here that you get. So that was that from Pia. Ugh, Japan's like the mecca of like Japanese merch. They got whole craft malls I want to go. Ugh, I know. They have like base little nuigurumis and like hair, felt, and eyes that you can get. It's awesome! Oh, there's some really sick stuff in here, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think I'll go with the Artist Alley stuff first. Since my meet and greet is on Sunday, I'll keep you guys waiting in suspense. Actually, can I ask, did somebody gift me this in the meet and greet? Is this from the meet and greets? Does anyone remember? Because it is really cute, because it's Hamtaro, and I love Hamtaro. But I also don't know what it is. It's just like got a big gaping hole in it. So if anybody knows what this might be, Let me know. That's mine to go on a Tamagotchi. Oh, it's for a Tamagotchi. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so it's from Centicles. Because I took it out of its bag. I see it. And I remember being like, I can't really tell what the fuck this is. What this is even for. What? Also, you guys are gonna have to give me some grace a little bit with the meet and greets and the mistaken identities sometimes, or like mixing pit crew up, because first of all, you're all wearing the same thing. You're all in uniform. And then second of all, you guys never introduced yourselves. Some of you have come to my meet and greets multiple times over the years and still never introduced yourself. This was the first time that Outrun the Wind has ever introduced himself to me. So a lot of you guys are better about it. Being like, I'm so-and-so and I'm here to talk to you. I'm just saying. Alright. We nervous? I know. What about me though? You guys never think of me. What if I'm nervous? I did make a point of it. Exactly. There needs to be some like lead pit crew. I know that was it you, Outrun, that had to hold the sign, like the end of the line sign or the meet and greet sign. Whoever holds the sign, I'm officially announcing you have an extra responsibility, or whoever is like the leader of the line, first in line, you have an extra responsibility as a pit crew. You have to yell at the back of the line, make sure you introduce yourself. I introduced myself to Densetsu and they said, I know. See, isn't that such an awesome feeling? I'm requiring it now. I mean, unless they don't want to. Unless you don't want to. Unless some people are like, I'm too scared to say hello. Actually, I'm curious. Now I'm a little worried, though. It was nice being able to meet you. Well, hello there, Ronald Superb. Thank you for coming to my meet and greet. Yeah, unless you want to paddling. I guess I'm already skipping to meet and greet stuff because I'm just pulling stuff out of my bag. Somebody gave me, I think this was from my Sunday meet and greet. Somebody gave me this bag of stickers. And I'm really curious who. If they are here and you want to reveal yourself. Because I do have to say, it's a very fuzzy feeling to have my name recognized, right? Exactly, Usni. Because I do want to say, this is just sort of a random assortment of stickers. I like them. VLC. Oh my god, I should have known. I don't understand why there's like a Shin-chan thing in here, you know? I do be random as fuck with the stickers. Yeah, I should have known because actually just the other day, VLC, I have to admit, I was going through my sticker books before I left for Offkai, and I have some stickers that are like unstuck as of right now. And there was a sticker in there that I'm almost positive you specifically gifted me a couple years ago, because the thoughts that the gifts that I get from my pit crew are incredibly thoughtful and I love them, and I know like you guys like stickers, so you want to share your stickers with me and I appreciate them. But I did have to make the executive decision to not keep the Neko arc with his penis out sticker that I'm really sure that VLC gave me. And yeah, it was like Neko arc with butt up in the air and weenus slanging. Yeah, no, I guess I'm not a patron of the arts. I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna keep that one. Give me one. I do have it set aside though. I have it set aside. But I was wondering, like, yeah, I like all these, but what do they have to do with me? Thank you, VLC. That's from Icy, I love her. Ivory Ice? Yeah, she's got great stuff. She even has Ashton Martin merch. Alright. Let's see. Where should I start? Oh, another thing from Pia. Oh my god. Well, this is the thing that I asked her for. She was like, oh, Ashton, do you like any of the Chikawa characters? I'll get you stuff from Japan. And I was like, well, I actually... Wait, Miss Icy art. Oh, wait. Miss Icy art was the Neko arc. No fucking way. No fucking way. Did you actually draw the... You actually drew the Neko arc with the booty out and slanging wee wee? No way. There's no fucking way. I'm so sorry about the Neko arc. Oh my god, I can't believe you're in here. That is crazy. That is crazy. I swear I'm a patron of the arts and I appreciate your talents. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the pink crew. May I see the Neko arc? No, because it will get me banned. You are just gonna have to visit Miss Icy Art's store. I'm shilling you. Yeah, go check out Miss Icy Art and get yourselves a Neko Arc penis sticker. And welcome to the Pit Crew, and thank you for joining the sponsor. Thank you for gifting her a sub, Outrun. Wow. Because Pia asked me, oh, do you want anything Chikawa? And I was like, well, instead of Chikawa, could you get me Orikake Kozame? And so she got me a little same with a pineapple because I love Orikake Kozame so much. So cute. And so squishy and so soft. I have all the regular baby ones. So I was like, none of the baby ones. I'll take any of the normal sized Orikake Kozame. I love... Have you guys seen all the posts about the Chikawa movie that's out right now? You haven't posted about it like it's like Godfather or Passion of the Christ. I have no idea what to say. Honor to make your acquaintance this way. What an insane coincidence, right? Let's call it serendipitous. It really is that serious. My Orikake Kozame. That's how I feel about Orikake Kozame. Orikake Kozame movie is my Pulp Fiction. So that was another thing that Pia got me. Ooh, and I can showcase the Senpai Squad stuff to you guys. Oh, and of course they saved one of my Pit Crew ribbons from my Setsuna meet and greet. A lucky few dozen got these. Wow, what is this? Oh, never mind. That was from the Tamagotchi. It's like scary looking devices to hack your computer and spy it on your location, but it's actually for Tamagotchi. I got these. They gave me one of each at the Senpai Squad booth. They actually tried to do this at Anime Expo, and I was like, I'll get it later, I think. And they were like, please take some, please, please, please. And so... Also, who was it that was asking about the decals and stuff? I'm curious. Because I think I may have misguided you. Wow, the art is amazing. Wow, that looks amazing. Oh, it looks so good. And the air fresheners. I think that they're both white tea flavored, so they're pretty nice. Yeah, it looks so good. I just got the peeker myself. The peeker is also amazing. This is done by their in-house artist. A great addition to the set. I think it may have been you then, Bum Out. Rosie Chu was showing that print on her stream earlier too. Wait, what print? This print? Rosie Chu was? It's Soryu. Soryu made these. Soryu made all the art except for the peeker. My artist. Really? Rosie Chu got one of my decals? That's so exciting. I love it when I see my merchandise in other VTubers hauls and stuff. It's like, eh. But I think somebody asked me about these and why they have like a white background. It's because they're decals, not stickers. Technically the same thing. But what you need to do, if you're listening, whoever it was that was like, I think mine wasn't cut properly. What you need to do is you peel it off of the backing. Okay? And you need this white, this like clear part to have the art on it. And then you have a sticky side, and you stick that onto your car or wherever you want to put the sticker. And then you press it down really hard, and then you peel this clear part away. maybe it isn't so clear. It's a car decal, so you should look up like a YouTube video on this. Basically, this part around it is a transfer film. Exactly, Jerchin. So it's not cut because the actual like decal is cut itself, but stuck to this transfer film. This like rough transfer film on it. So that's how you transfer all of the stuff, the peaker and the decals. Oh wait, which one did they get? Did they get this one, this art, or did they get this art? Because these are all Soryu, and this also is Soryu too. So one is oud and one is white tea. Ah, I don't want to open them, but I want to smell them. Dang it. But that's a little preview of the Senpai Squad merch. They also gave me the umbrella. They also gave me the sunshade, and I don't even have a car. It's just for my own Ashton archives and stuff. Ooh! And I was also part of a thing called the VTuber Fiesta at one of the booths, and it was so fun, and it was carnival themed. Like the whole Offkai was carnival themed, and so they had carnival games where you could win merchandise, and I got my pillow. Yeah, it's just like a little Ashton-shaped pillow, but yeah, I fucking blew it. It works as a wall art. Wait, yeah, that's so cute. I know. I do think it's so funny. I didn't really get to choose what thing that I was supposed to be doing at the circus, so they just like gave me ball. I guess it sort of works out though, because like I'm on roller skates, so it's just like a alternate form of like movement. But yeah, I was on ball. My dog loves this pillow. I was so hungover, I just gave a random guy my tokens to give me his tickets. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. I won 20 tickets, but I couldn't get your throw pillow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This seems to have been a rare one, so maybe I'll find an opportunity to give it away, but yep. I have ball. The only thing I didn't get from this booth was the pin, because it was gacha. They were like, we can give you the pillow and the acrylic charm, but all the gacha ones were like in little baggies, so they would have had to open them all to find one. But I don't think I ever found that booth. Yeah, it was against the far wall, so there was a little bit less foot traffic, a little bit less pedestrians. I bought the throw pillow. No games for me. You could just buy stuff? Oh, I didn't realize you could just buy stuff from the booth. Wait. Oh, no card. You could have just bought it, I guess. Oh. It is funny that they didn't seem to advertise that you could do that to begin with, though. But there's that from only in the last few hours. Because only at the end. No way. I should tweet it. Oh, I would advertise that if I knew. Oh man. Alright. Now on to the Artist Alley. I've got quite a few things to show off. There's one last thing I'm looking for. There's one last thing. And that is this. Okay, here we go. So here was everything from AA. Exciting. I'll go through the charms first. And I actually never... I kind of figured, well, because like I know my own demographics. I know I have like some girl fans in my community, but I wasn't really sure like, are the girl fans attending Offkai? You know, would the people at these booths like know that it's me? Because like I said, I had doppelgangers running around. There's lots of green-haired, I'm sorry, blonde chinchilla girls running around apparently, that to the point where people are getting confused. So I don't know. The pile. Stop! Don't say green, don't say green, don't say green, don't say green. Slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Oh no, they were actually green-haired VTubers. Unlike myself, who is blonde. But because of the propaganda you guys spread, they were like, that must be Ashton. Meanwhile, it's just a emerald green-haired girl. Also, Guppy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream. I'm going over all my off-kai stuff. Well, okay, can we first like take a moment? Sorry, I don't want this to be seen as like flexing, okay? Like I'm gonna revel in the moment for a second, because can you believe there is this much Ashton Martin merchandise? I remember I thought when I was a guest at Off-Kai Expo for the second Off-Kai, I believe, or no, the third. Yeah. For the third Off-Kai Expo, I was a guest. I had my concert there, Space Cadet, and I was like, this is the peak of my career. It was so nice meeting you at Off-Kai. Oh yes, it was nice meeting you. I hope your stream went well, and if you need to head out, I totally understand. I was like so sure Space Cadet is gonna be the peak of my career. I'm gonna be a guest at Off-Kai Expo. And when they made it the rules where it was like, okay, people can't be guests 2 years in a row, I was like, I'm fucked. This was my only chance to get visibility, and like only 2 or 3 booths had merch of me. Max 2 or 3. I think I had like the one pixel charm from Kawa Entertainment, and then like a tarot card or something. And I was like, I can't believe like this will be my peak. And then last year with Virtual Vacation, I was like, oh my god, like so many more people are making Ashton Martin merchandise because I'm in this huge concert. Like that's crazy. Like this is the biggest it'll ever get. I have to relish this moment. This is the biggest it'll ever get. Look at how, and this is just new stuff from this year, because I don't need to buy stuff that I had from previous years. This is all the stuff from this year. And I didn't even have anything going on at this convention. Can you guys believe this? This is insane. It's so insane. I know, foolish Ashton. Foolish Ashton. They laced my shit. Ah. This is the biggest I'll ever give. Oh wait, there's more. Like, what? What? Can you guys believe this? It's insane. I just want to like make sure I can. First of all, I'm so happy that I am even recognized to this degree. So I can't believe it. And you guys also showed up and showed out, because multiple booths said that they were sold out of my stuff by day 3, and I can't even begin to comprehend that. But now it's like I gotta lock in. I gotta be worthy, you know. And not in like a scary like, gulp, I'm not worthy, but I can't believe it. Like this, like I just like I can't believe people actually think so highly of me. It's my constant drive to do more and be better for people who actually care to think about me enough to make this much merchandise of me. You know what I mean? You're worthy just by being you. I can't believe it. It's like, it's just so crazy. It's so crazy. Avender says she loves your design. I'm so honored. I love this one. Enjoy the moment. So cute. I love how it's like pie themed too. On multiple occasions this weekend, I found myself thinking, man, Pit Crew's hands on the best community showing up this weekend. Pit Crew people were on the spot being kind of helpful all weekend. You guys are like, and that's another thing. It's like, I have to also be worthy of like such an amazing community. I know that it's one of those like, you know, streamer reflects chat, chat reflects streamer, yada yada yada, whatever. But it's like, I cannot believe like the things, but it's like you guys say, where it's like you're just doing what you think is the right thing to do. You're creating awesome events. You're helping out your fellow fan. And it's just like I can't believe that I've managed to cultivate like a community that's so awesome. Right? Pit Crew together strong. I like it when you guys say that, because it reminds me of like monkey strong. Monkey together strong. It's just really surreal. It's just really surreal. It's like the honor of a lifetime. I'm so bad with like sappy stuff and words and stuff, but thank you for the 500 bits also, Chocolate. This was a super cool thing, a wood charm. Which I think is really, really cute. I showed you guys this already, enjoy the moment, but I love the design. It's so unique, the heart shape, and this is also wood, and the fact that it's got such like a fun theme to it. I love this one. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with it. It's so chewy and squishy and gummy. I love it so much. Picker at the meetup trader gave me a Blu-ray. It was awesome. Oh yeah, you mean this? This Blu-ray, the Blu-ray bootleg of Virtual Vacation with a sleeve and everything. You guys, this is so insane. Virtual Vacation has returned for another year, this time with Nimi Nightmare, Dewey 3D, Ashton Martin, and Huni for a sold-out show at the United Theater on Broadway. So I don't know why I lisped just now. Thousands of fans cheered on their favorite independent VTubers both at the venue and via online livestream. Sameko Saba welcomed fans to the show, and Doobie 3D also brought out special guests Dokeyboard and Min Phantom. Calling all VTuber enjoyers, get ready to pack your bags because we're going on vacation. Another virtual vacation, live in LA. This summer, Nimi Nightmare, Doobie 3D, Ashton Martin, and Huni will be taking the stage for a special 3D concert. Join them on July 5th at the United Theater on Broadway in Los Angeles. And don't forget your pen lights. And it's like got disc 1, approximately 110 minutes, 16 by 9. Stereo color, 26 chapters, not for sale / rental. And then it's got reactions. It's got all of our links. Like, what the fuck? This is crazy. It's got the whole set list too. Daishiki Daishiki. Can you feel my heart? God knows. Guitar, Loneliness in Blue Planet, Super Driver, Ride on Time, Odd Loop, Love Fool, Carmel Donson, Driving My Love, Magic Ways, Confessions of a Rotten Girl, From the Start, Racing Line, Otona Blue, Fansa, and Fukireta. Wow. Official Blu-ray? Not official Blu-ray. It's not official at all. It's a complete bootleg. Wait, who is this? Thank you for the Blu-ray. I'm new to the pit crew. Wait, who made this? Who made this? Because I haven't been able to figure out who made this. Open it up, Rika? Rika? Yeah, no, it's not official. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Don't snitch! You guys, you literally gave it to the cops and went, don't snitch. I'm in this show. Oh my god. This is like as official as it could get. It was a really well-kept secret for a big while. No way! Who all knew about this? This is crazy. I just love the picture on the front too. Oh my gosh. I love it. Oh wait, I got this too from Tungsten. This amazing art. Celebrate all the pit crew. There's a bit of my fuzz on there. Oh. I remember Rika asking how to burn Blu-ray when I was new. No way. I remember inspecting this gift and going, what the fuck? What the fuck is so good? Yeah, so if you guys are saying report it to the Setsuna cops. Yeah, unfortunately the Setsuna cops also want a copy, so I forgot to give you the Nightmare Underground one. No! Oh. Oh man. This'll do. Wait, let's watch that on the TV now. I don't have a Blu-ray player is the thing. Wait, do PS5s play Blu-ray? Wait, that's not true because I have a PlayStation 3. I have the Blu-ray player. I also forgot to give you a rodent cigarette ribbon. Yeah, that's right. You guys forgot. What the hell? But here, I'll show you all this flat stuff right now. Look, the Huni art is so cute. The Huni art. Look how fat you guys are. Fat chillas. See, this is what I was doing at the meet and greet when my eyes were closed. I was like, I'm so happy. So cute and round. I think it's also funny that she probably referenced my pit crew that I made because you guys look really similar. You're so orbular. Ah! Oh my god. And this was like a... Whoa! whoa, like, whoa, holy shit moment. Oh yeah, here's the charm from the VTuber Viesta. I had a meet and greet there on Friday. This is where that was. I have ball. But this, and also charm, but I'm not sure which. I can't say which. Oh, was it this? Is it this? I think it's this one. This and this are by Cine Bread. Right there. And like getting art made of me by them. Wait, am I losing my mind? Oh no, yeah, that was Telling Bones. Cine Bread has just like this really squishy, amazing art style. And like this sheet has so many cool VTubers on it. And I'm right next to Namimi. And by all the beasties. And Densetsu and Matara. And Nimi and Siggy and Mitmai. And Doki and Mogu. And Maya. And I unfortunately don't know who that is. And Huni and Essie and Michi. And I unfortunately don't know who these two are. And then Uwo and Lisa. And Doobie and Sava. And then a super chat. Like, I feel like every VTuber on this is related to me somehow. Like, I like all of them. Wait, but do you guys know who these ones are? I unfortunately don't know. That's Tuna Sites? Ooh, I don't know Tuna Sites. But like, the poses are so like dynamic. They managed to simplify. And also, I forgot to mention, that's my idol outfit. That's my first live outfit. Hello, so cute. Look at that! My first live that like rarely gets any merchandise. You know who else made merchandise of that? Huni did, but this is the charm that they made. Oh my god. Roaming Tuna and Maple Sites, Miss Ashton. Oh, I didn't know. I see. I didn't realize Cine Bread would make fan art of like fans. That's crazy. Maple Sites is the one who drew the Little King Ashton. Oh, I see. We're gonna get to that. But this is the amazing art. Also, just the pose, like it's the leg hiked up, the flag. It's also huge. I like it. It's very substantial. The arm up, and then the back. Ah, the back is so cute. Look, I could do that actually. We match. I love that so much. Big fan of their art. Very happy with that. Oh, this is a person who they didn't post their catalog, I don't think, or I didn't see it. And this plus a sticker from them. Oh wait, what? This is loose. And this also is cool. I like this lineless art style. It's really, really cute. You should put that button closer to the front. Button? I don't see a button. Oh, this was from previous offkais, but I never managed to pick it up. So I actually like ordered it online. Oh, the toggle. You guys want me to use them more? I'm already so focused on what I have to say. I can barely like say full sentences and you guys want me to press more toggles. Ah. I can't handle that. Ah. And then what happens if I press the wrong button? And then everyone's gonna think I look stupid. This one was so cute, I got online. Yeah, the boing boing! This was from last offkai, I think, and I didn't get it because it sold out, so I finally got the boing boing. You wibbling randomly during Mirror's Edge. Yeah, everything that has a button on my stream deck also has a button on my keyboard, so sometimes if I'm like really mashing the buttons, I'll just like all of a sudden have like a I'll turn bald all of a sudden. And suddenly look like this. Oh, and this was from my friend Melon Minty. I decided not to get the little boing one because it's adhesive. Yeah, unfortunately, like on the spring is an adhesive, but isn't it's so fun to once I open it, that is. And this one was cool because it could attach to like a long line of other VTubers. So if you have multiple Oshis, you could advertise the fact that you're a dirty, dirty whore. Here's a new one. Unfortunately, some of these artists I don't remember the name of too well, but it's so cute. So cute. Oh, and this was crazy because this artist had amazing art style and so dynamic. Plus a little pit crew. I love it so much. And I was like the only person that they made a big standee of. So I was like, holy shit, like this is so... Corpsebag bought 24? Like Corpsebag bought 24 of these? No way. Okay, cool. I'm just teasing you guys. The artist said that was their first ever big standee. Oh, I hope it sold well because I love it so much. I love the standee. Whoa, how did I miss that? I don't know how you did because it's huge. It's the biggest one at their booth. And the base of it is really cute too. Yeah, when I saw they were making merch of me, let alone like an awesome standee, I was like, holy shit, holy shit. Look at that. Wow, that's awesome. The star in my eye. Oh, I really have to say, I love it when people take my design and like take like artistic liberties with it. Like even this little like thing, this gummy thing, like it's still me. It's still obviously me, but like it's really simplified, or like they've stylized my eyes in a manner. The one thing that I don't really like, which I will say, which it's fine if it happened, you know, and I love everybody's art style, okay? This actually is a vote for art styles. Something that I prefer not, a PSA to anybody that's watching, is I know I have a very unique art style because I am a very Heisei era anime looking VTuber, so I'm unique in that manner, unlike other VTubers. I don't like it when I am the only character that you've drawn differently, if that makes sense. And this can happen, this happens to me on Skeb also, where I'll contact a person who has a really unique art style, and I'm like, please draw me in your art style. But they kind of get like flummoxed or fluffled by the fact that I'm like retro looking to begin with. And so instead of drawing in like their art style naturally, wholly, they like sort of like make a faux retro style. It's almost specifically my eyes that get, you know, because I don't really have like teeny pupils, you know what I mean? I have like large, big eyes, I guess. So sometimes people will draw me with like funky eyes. Like, I would rather you just draw me in your art style, is all that I say. The eyes trip people up sometimes. You can give me big ol' eye shines. That's not a thing that I'm too strict about. I'm really not strict about anything, because I'm more than happy to get any art of me, any... Oh, something just fell down. I have no idea what just fell off my lap. Maybe you should specify that eyes can be in their style. I probably should just add it all to my, like, my commission thing. Because I have, like, Tareme Natsurime for Skebs. So, like, Tareme are, like, droopy eyes, and Tsurime are, like, pointy eyes and stuff. And so I've specified, like, I have droopy eyes. Like, I don't ever want to be drawn with eyes like this. I would draw with eyes like this, you know? For the most part, nobody ever really drew me with eyes like this to begin with, but like, I'm just getting ahead of it, you know? I like seeing Ashton in... Really what it boils down to is that I like seeing me in your style. As opposed to like, you bending your style to fit me. You know? That's all. And so I love when somebody just takes my design and goes, fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want, and puts little shinies in my eyes. I love it so much. Or they take my design and they go, fuck it, I'm gonna turn him into a gummy. And they make me into a gummy. I love it so much. Ah! Jimmy's Spice! Thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and I'm looking at all the stuff I got from Off Guy Expo. I hope your stream went well. And we're just saying Ash by not giving her green hair. I don't have green hair! And by you thinking I have green hair, you're directly contradicting Victoria Roman, who is an expert on the matter, considering her blonde curly hair. Thank you very much. Does that mean that you like that I draw you different every time? Yeah, I do. Gumby. I feel like this is such a easy charm to put in your mouth. Ah. Gotta wipe it off. But I hope your stream went well. If you need to head out, I totally understand. And look at that cool Sandy. That's another rare thing. I don't really often get Sandies. Oh, and this is the new charm from Cat. She drew me in my first idol outfit that I was just talking about earlier. Look, so cute. My little pig crew, my little teeny pigtails. Ah, I love it so much. So cute. New Uni charm is so adorable. I know. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice this one. Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't know who made this one, but I love it. Stop looking at my hole, please. I'm glad she's at her booth because I told her how good of a job she did at the concert. Yeah, commend Uni on her amazing art and her awesome performance at Virtual Vacation. There's a pit crew. Oh, and it's pushing a wheel. That's so cute. I didn't even notice that this was like double charmed. Oh my god, this is adorable. So cute. No, I mean at Legends and New, she was on the Wota team. That's right! That's right! Dude, and the Wota team was working hard. You know how I know they were working hard? They were going hard as fuck with the cheers. What was it, Aniwaza? Is that who was at Legends and New for the Densetsu concert? I know they were working hard because sometimes they were a little smelly. They were sweating their asses off, going like. I say it humorously, with no malice. You peel the films off your charms? I do, but I can't with my gloves on. I also really love this charm. I actually love them all, but I love this one because I'm so squidgy and cute. Ashton Martin hands real. Don't look too hard at my home gloves for my uniform. They're kind of tattered. Look how squidgy I am. Whoa. This is another very edible charm. It's a little bit bigger though, so I'm not gonna push my luck. And then, ooh, also Mel, who made a different charm that I pulled up before, she made these peekers. Have anybody used the peekers yet? So obviously there's a film on the face that you gotta tear off before you use it, but you undo the adhesive on the sticker and you like stick it on the back of your monitor or like your phone or something. Or a hipper, that's what it's called, a hipper. I'd be really curious to see if anybody's used it. Ah. Stick it in my gloves. And this was a new piece of merch that she made. Hippers. Cute! Wow, really detailed in the back. I took a pic with a chopstick in Gyukaku. Oh no, is it already sticky? Oh no, it's not. I was worried that the tape came off. I hope to see them many, many places. And also, she's Canadian invalid, so she'll probably be at a Canadian convention. And look, this is from Lena's booth. Angelina Kumalo, the fish VTuber. She drew me. Again, look how squidgy I am. Look at my big ball hands. My big ball hands. Such an adorable art style. That's right, Bomberman hands. I love when people make funny looking merchandise. And then this cute one with the flag with the heart on it. I always draw my race queen flag with the heart on the end too. That's how I usually do it. Oh wait! Nora Bean! Thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing. And I'm currently going over all the merchandise from Offguy Expo! I hope your stream went well. Look, me with my little flag. These gloves are slippery. I love this one too. I love the eyes on this one. It's almost like... Am I crazy to think that this is like Fate Grand Order-ish? You know what I mean? Can anybody see the vision? Oh, there you go. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of FGO-ish, like the chibi FGOs. Up close, your fingers look like gummies. Ah! Don't nibble, or I'll get more bruises. I have so many bruises from Offguy, you guys. I have so many bruises because to do my meet and greets, I had to like shimmy my legs. So I told you guys already, I had my stream and my meet and greet from the bathroom of the Airbnb because it was too loud outside. The neighbors of the Airbnb were playing music and stuff. And so they're not mystery bruises. I actually know where they came from this time. And so I would be at my meet and greet and I would like tuck myself under the sink. So I pulled a chair from another room and tucked it under the sink. And it was like just enough clearance for my legs, but nothing else. And so when I was at the meet and greets and I would like talk to people, I would kind of get like a little excited and bounce in my seat. And there's a moment where like I sort of half stood up and I like slammed against the bottom of the sink, and it like left a very distinct line against my legs. And then at the very end of the meet and greet and the stream both, which hurt because by the stream came around, I already had bruises on my legs. I was like, all right, signing off, goodbye. That's my last person at the meet and greet. And then I like close everything out, and then I don't like push back on the chair first. I just stand up and I just fully slam my legs into the bottom of the bottom of the sink, and it was like ah! So I have like a line of bruises on the top of my thighs from getting too excited about the meet and greet and like standing up too fast, and so I'm covered in bruises. And one day I was talking to Barry and walking down the street and going like blah 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 and yammering to her, and then I fully like slammed right into a pole. And Barry didn't even say like, oh, Ashton, stop. I just fully like walked right into it. I think maybe she was too focused on us talking too. Due to being too happy, I'm too excitable like a dog. And this, I love this. I love this chained up style so much. Tsumamire is what it's called in Japan. Or maybe it's tsumamare? Not for Barry sleep punching you. No, it was always very gentle. But she is like, she likes the starfish and I like the corpse. So if the bed was like this big per se, I would say that I was on like this much of the bed. And Barry had this much of the bed. I miss the chain too. Well, it makes a lot more sense with the chain. The sticker version of this is kind of silly because it's just like my skirts being pulled up. But I did get the sticker version too. I got the sticker version of a lot of things. So. And then this one is from, you guys probably can guess by the art style. This is from Mota Berry, who has an incredibly adorable, squidgy, cute art style. It's wooden also. I like the wooden ones. Our sleeping pharaoh. Don't wake me, lest a swarm of locusts find you at your next location. Post haste. Moto was so popular day one. I'd heard that there's a line for her booth. It's crazy. But yes, the Moto one's so cute. And this one is from Okirita. This one is from Okirita, and then this one was from Hojusai. I don't know how to say her name. But Hojusai is like a mainstay in the VTuber space for like a really long time. If you guys know what Hanamori was, Mint used to be adjacent to Hanamori. It was like a group of friends from like 2020. And Sai was in it, Mint was in it, lots of people were in it. And they were having a booth together, and so I told both of them, I was like, to Okirita and Sai, I was like, I bought them, and then I was like, thank you for drawing me. Thank you for making merchandise for me. And then when I did, Q was like, what? I said, why did you pay for these? And then she was like gonna avoid the purchase, and I was like, no, like take it. I wanted to support you guys. And then she gave me these cookies. Yeah, I knocked my thing by accident. She gave me these French cookies. They're like, either they're from Japan but also French, or they're from Canada but French. And they're like decorative cookies. Oh yeah, I can't open them with my gloves on. I can't open these. There we go. You gotta try them? Should I? They kind of almost... I mean, they're very beautiful, don't get me wrong, but they're sort of like soap-like. You know what I mean? Oh no, I think they're Japanese. This says sumimasen on the silica gel. What if they don't taste? I think they're pretty. I don't wanna sully them just yet, you know? Yeah, they're all... Oh! See, this one's got a flower on it. That's too pretty to eat. Ozan is the name. Cafe Ozan. But I haven't eaten any just yet. Oh, you know what? I wonder if they're flavored after what's on here. This one has a... Oh, no, probably not, because it's a bird. Teapot, leaf, rose, and squirrel. Oh! Senna! Thank you for the raid, Senna! Thank you, thank you. Welcome, raiders. Ah! Welcome to my stream. My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome. And I'm currently looking at all the merchandise that was made of me at Off-Kai Expo, which I'm so honored. I think we're close to the end. So yes, this one is Hojusai, and this one is Okirita. Oh, and this is Q's Mouse Girl too. I love it so much. I love it so much. So she gave me the sticker sheet. I love it. And I hope that your stream went well, and if you need to head out, Senna, I totally understand. I hope you had lots of fun. I'm pretty sure I bought this last year, but I couldn't be sure. And same thing with this one. I'm pretty sure I've had these before, but I wasn't sure. So, I bought them again. And... Oh wait, what? Oops. Well. Have a good. My bad. Yeah, I supported the artist. Double that time. My greatest fear. Your greatest fear is having more than one type of Ashton. You hate me. And then this one's super cute. They're all super cute. They're all super cute. And then here's all the stickers. Oh, the sticker is so cute. I know. For some reason, it wasn't in the rest of my stickers. Bleh. Ah, well. Maybe I could give it away. I love how fluffy your hair is in the sticker. This one, I think it's like a really, really awesome interpretation of my hair too. Like you said, like it's fluffy, almost like a I look like oh my god, Garma from Gundam. Don't I kind of look like Garma? Low-key Char. Wait, it's more like Char, I guess. Like Char hair color, Garma style. You know what I mean? I like it a lot. And this is the new little squidgy guy from Dust Co. I wondered, does anyone know the artist? Isn't this Evening Contemplation? Am I crazy? I think this is Evening Contemplation. And I love this new squishy from Dust Co. My squiggly guy. And this is from Pickle Art. Oh, this is a sticker my friend gave me that she drew. Vera. She's very talented. Not me, but she gave it to me. The Mota. It's a bit clearer to see the art on the sticker. Oh, this is Vera again as Chikawa. And then this one was cool. It's like this squishy one, but it has like a texture to it and a fun background. I know, I love the Dusko ones. Made 80 new scribbles for Offkai, absolutely bonkers. I know! She actually also made Northern Line, which is crazy. I can't wait to put all these in my sticker book. And then this is the other booth that I didn't have signed, just with the lineless art, which is so pretty. I love the pose too, like the motion. The Huni. And then the gigantic... This one is also so funny because it's clear, so it kind of looks like you might want to put it on a car or something. Can you imagine this on like a car? This is the Tsumamire one, you know? So it's basically all the same art that was on the... Oh, and then this one too. This Polaroid. Cute! I think this is from the same booth as the heart-shaped wood charm, which I love. And then this is from Ivory Ice, who did the wood charm. And then this was another thing you could get from the VTuber Viesta. So I'm alongside Fruit, Sayu, Michi, and Henya. Wait, that's a crazy. Why am I next to Sayu in the XP Shoujos? That's nuts. Also, I don't know what it's made of. It's really thick. And those are my stickers. Wow. That's about combo on top of the pyramid. I know, right? It's sort of funny. It's hard to see what everyone's like little special circus skill is. This small, except for mine, because I have ball. I have big ball. You know, so I think that was everything from the Artist Alley. Which means it's time to look at all of the presents from my meet and greets. I'll try and go like by person, I think. So, Senoqui's had a huge bag of Portuguese tinned fish for me, which is super exciting. But there's also a little Mahjong blind box, which was fun. And then there was this really cute Build-A-Bear thing. It's like a dinosaur sea creature. It's literally just called Sea Monster. And I actually am like so endeared to this thing. It's so cute. I love these little Build-A-Bear like mini beans is what they're called. I love them. There's so many that I think are really cute. The Sanrio ones are so adorable. Plessy. Yeah, it's sort of Plessy like. It's so cute. I really, really like it. It's totally attuned to my tastes. A little Nessie. And of course, you guys already saw the Blu-ray, which is so nuts. It's so nice. Ooh, I got this from Melvin. To Ashton, I fuck with you so much. Keep up the excellent work. Melvin Supreme. Oh, wait, there's stickers! Oh my god! Wait a second. There's stickers. I thought you were just giving me like a top loader, like a K-pop top loader. Like now I can do Oshikatsu with the Melvin stickers. Why is he giving you a Ludwig emote? Because that's his face, I think. I can't believe people actually recognize this as a Melvin, as a Ludwig emote. I really thought you were... No way! I remember getting this and being like, what the fuck? Recognize it as a Melvin. I mean, it can really only be one guy. The guy that always posts his potato face. I'll put that there. Ooh, and I got this from Evan. I remember in our meet and greet, he talked about getting me some Disney pins. Look, oh my god, this is like one of my favorite arts ever. I'm like so happy. This must be some of his other arts, these Grems together. But look, it's the Rhythm Heaven. Instead of the monkey, it's a Chilla. I love it so much. Woo! Grape! Grape! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome. It is I, Ashton Martin, the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing and Setsuna Production. Welcome. I'm so happy. Have a lovely stream. Thank you, Raid. Thank you, Grape. I called you Raid. Sorry. My brain. I'm so exhausted from Offkai Expo, but we're currently going through all the stuff I got from my meet and greet from Offkai, as well as all of my cool, my charm pile and stuff. But I hope they had a good stream, and thanks for the raid. Also, Outrun, thank you for gifting Grape a sub. But yeah, I think Evan gave me these Disney pins, and I love them. This one's interesting. I've never seen something like that before. A shirt. A pumpkin. I can't tell what this is supposed to be. I can't believe you're partnering with Setsuna Production, Ashton. I know, I can't believe it either. Whoa! Cinderella teacup! For my Cinderella collection, yes! Oh, this one's cute. Time flies when you're having fun. So these are all official Disney pins, which are perfect for me because I'm a Disney adult. And I have a pin board, a foam board for all these pins that I'm gonna put them on. So thank you! Isn't that exciting? Many friends joining us tonight. I know, right? Lots of raids tonight. Everyone's welcoming me back so warmly. Probably also excited for the Setsuna announcements, which I am also incredibly excited for as well. I don't have much to announce as it stands, but there will be awesome things coming in the future. Surely. I gave you guys a little teaser about all the possibilities on Sunday. I don't want to commit to anything just yet, because obviously things are still being considered. But there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff happening. I'm new here. Hello, Usa Usa too. Hi, new here. I'm Ashton. Oh yeah, also guess who? The Retro Roller Rodent Race Queen to Ashton Martin from Q Rock Pie gave me 5 quadrillion of these adorable King Ashton stickers. This is literally the best sticker idea ever. This art is so genius. I can't believe nobody before this had ever drawn me with a little crown and a cape. And I love it so much. It's so cute. I'm obsessed with it. I'm the little king. Who's the artist? I think earlier you guys said it was Maple Sights, right? Yeah, Little Queen Story. Oh, wait, is that what inspired you? Was it really me playing Little King Story? I love it. I'm glad I was given one. I'm so happy you were handing them out. Yeah, I heard the stories of having like 400 to give away. He gave out like 1,000. Oh my god, the number's gone up again. It perfectly depicts your character. I agree. I think it's an incredibly apt description of me, Ashton the Martin. Oh, here's some trips out stuff that I got from Lexicon. Oh, and the loose one that I got somehow. Oh, and I got this Himehina charm somebody very kindly gave me. And Haze. These are all unlabeled, so I think I know who's given me all these, but I also don't know. Some of them were unlabeled, only some. I also got this really hefty chinchilla, bronze chilla from Evie Sashimi. Yeah, I figured Blaze, it was you that gave me the haze. Didn't you mention it during your meet and greet? Or am I also hallucinating again? The bronze chilla. And the Himehina. Okay, Blaze, you are fully misremembering what you were wearing at my meet and greet. Because you had me second guessing. You were not wearing the happy at the meet and greet. I'm calling you out right now. You kept me second guessing earlier because I was like trying to remember which pit crew was which pit crew. And you said, no, I was wearing the happy. You were not. You definitely were not, because I remember you talking about giving me the haze and the Himehina. You were like, oh, I got the Himehina thing at the concert for you. I know! You made me feel crazy. You gaslit me. Unintentionally. Blaze is wearing the happy. Oh shit, I'm exposed. I just remembered. Well, what is it? Pit crew coming to your rescue. Wait, he's like, you just walked it back. Are you sure? Maybe I was just looking at your face. And from the neck down, everyone blended together. Actually, this was actually, if you'll allow me some haughty to be haughty. I mean, look at me. This is me right now, okay? It was actually easier to remember the people that weren't wearing Ashton Martin merchandise. Well, not like to remember them in my memory, but to remember what they were wearing. Because there were so many people that were wearing the happy that actually, when you didn't wear the happy, it stood out. And I went, ugh, they're not wearing the happy. Ugh, they're not wearing their pit crew merchandise. Ugh, they're not wearing an Ashton Martin shirt from Senpai Squad. So there. That's my excuse. How many wore the bomber jacket? Quite a few. White and black. What if you made your own pit crew drip? No, that definitely counts under a protonic. Wearing the cosplays. I'm talking Senequi's wearing a random pink shirt. That's what I'm talking about. That definitely was like, oh. I see. Is the bomber still available? It is still available. To not offend you. Pink Doremi shirt goes with the happy. Well, somebody wasn't wearing it. Get a full Ashton cosplay. I didn't see it. Okay, not to give the idea that you have to be wearing my merchandise to come to my meet and greets. Okay? I'm just a noticer. Speaking of Senequiz, I got this also from Senequiz. I will say though, you gotta... I understand not getting the bomber jacket. I don't know who gave me this one, actually. I can't recall, but this is fucking hilarious. I feel like it might be Lexicon, because that's her creepy little realistic thing. Oh, yeah! Oh! And I got this! From Romley! From Romley Mo. He made this golden pit crew. Actually, perhaps more bronze. Oh, the golden pit crew. So fat. So chummy. And also, this hand-painted charm. That's crazy! I love 3D charms so much. This is like a thing that was super popular back in the day for old anime merch, but became unpopular throughout the years due to its like high cost. Look! It looks just like me! Ah! Look! Blonde with green eyebrows! See, I can at least concede and say the eyebrows are definitely green, okay? It's for contrast. It's a pop of color. Look. It looked just like me. Dropped it and broke it. That would be very unfortunate. I just saw a tweet about... I think Rocky did that. Rocky dropped her standee, her like gigantic acrylic standee, and fucking broke it. Ooh, I think Lane gave me this. The Weezer rodent sticker. It's just awesome. It's fucking awesome. Who am I in Weezer in this lineup? Actually, I don't know why you gave me 2 of these in a quiz. But I'll take them. I have some fire pics with Lane and her Ashton cosplay at the SIG meetup. Is she or is she not? Chuffing fat doinks. So they can hold hands. Or they can touch tails. You are Rivers Cuomo? Yes! Yes! That's the one that I wanted! I'm Rivers Cuomo! On the Blue Album cover! No fucking way! I was hoping it was Rivers Cuomo. Whoa, what? I don't remember who gave me this. I'm not sure they showed me. Who gave me this? Some people didn't label. What? Chuffing fat doinks is what I just heard come out of your mouth? Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, it was you, Flickmans! It was you! I guess this is your art style, huh? I'm sorry. They just throw it all in here with no label. Actually, one thing has a label. One thing has a label. And it's this. Freddy four-wheeler. And so, like, this must be for me, right? Because it's a car. But it's from somebody named Soren? And I don't know who that is. So... Soren D's. Fuck you. Is that actually it? No way. This was just an elaborate setup. I bet Ashton's gonna do an off-kite overview, and I bet she's gonna pull this out and be like, I don't know who Soren is, and I bet she's gonna... Chevron cars. Wait, all you guys know what this is. I can't figure out who the... And nobody's chiming in. Who the fuck is this? Unless it really is a D's Nuts. Present from IC Wiener. No way. But yeah, it's a Chevron Freddy four-wheeler. Getting dirty is tons of fun. Wait, some pervert gave me this. Includes 2 mountain bikes. Wow! And it's green. Wait, why does it kind of look like me? Look at this big-ass smile. It's got a bunch of teeth, but like, it looks like a buck tooth, doesn't it? I don't know if they still sell those. You can buy those at Chevron gas stations. Oh, that's why you guys are getting all excited. You gotta get dirty. Wait, ew! Eyes move as you push down and roll. Mountain bikes really roll. Just the eyes move. I'm curious as to what this looks like now. He's really scary. He is actually fucking horrifying. It's so much worse. It's like so much worse than I thought it would be. The teeth really don't... Oh. Hey, I'm sorry that you gifted me that fuck-ass card. Tori! Hey, I'm sorry that you so very kindly and lovingly gifted me this. Probably out of the goodness of your own heart, but it's really scary. I'm trying to move the eyes. Ew! Oh my god! You have to like really push down and roll. Oh, I wish I could show this to you guys. This looks crazy looking. I'll just move his eyes to one side. You have to really push down too. Ew! Oh my god! You gotta get dirty. I swear Pitcrew posted this card in Discord, but I can't recall who. Please let me know if you remember, because I have no idea who gave this to me. Not a clue. It's like Pervy Woody. It is like Pervy Woody. That one Pervy Woody figure art space. Alright, I'm closing back up. This evil must be sealed. You've always had that car. Miraculously appeared. Alright, we're getting some real good stuff. The mother load. From Hot Tungsten to Ashton. It's everything. It's everything. Wait, now I'm kind of confused. I thought there was a big... Oh, here it is. I fucking love this art. The hot pink tights that are like latexy. The sneakers. The purple bunny outfit. The glasses. This is perfection. This is one of the best creations ever, I have to say. It really also, weirdly enough, it makes me look so tomboyish, doesn't it? With the glasses, it makes me look like a sexy bookworm. It makes it, it's just amazing. I also love like the gestural way that the shoelaces are drawn. I love it. We'll go hard as a tattoo. I mean, that's sort of like, yeah. It's like a pinup style. It's amazing. The fingers too. They're just like... so good. Page Deadlock, is that you? Wait! I can see it. Oh, wait. Oh. I remember this. I feel like I remember somebody posting about this. Or maybe Ritsuko Idolmaster. Yeah, like Ritsuko. That Chilla was from Design Festa. From Japan? No, I was giving it away for free? No, yeah, this sticker was for free, but this... I feel like I've browsed this website before. Mark Crown, and also looked at this chinchilla art. Cute! And then here's the business cards of Hot Tungsten. Oh, this is the same artist. This pinup art is the same as this. I can't believe it. Oh, you know who else gave me one of these? Senoquiz also gave me like a fan card. Although it was specifically for Senoquiz because it was like about Senoquiz's website and the stuff that they've made for me. But this is like straight up a fan card. You like my business card design? You made this? It's awesome. The idea that you guys have like fan business cards is so awesome. See, I'm a huge fan of that because of Idolmaster. That's a huge thing in Idolmaster community because it makes sense as an Idolmaster fan because you are the producer of the idols in that game. And so like the way that people would like link up is they would make P cards, producer cards. So you would put like your favorite characters on them and you'd be like so-and-so Tanto Producer is what you'd write on it. And Tanto is like your favorite, and it would be like your business card, like if you were a real producer. Although they usually didn't like look all formal, like American Psycho business cards and stuff. But sometimes they do, which I think is really funny. But the idea, I would love if the idea spread to VTubing. Like I'm so and so, and I'm a fan of this VTuber. I think is awesome. The QR code leads to the website, not even my own socials. Well, it is an Aston Martin card, is it not? I think it's awesome. Oh my god! Wait. Okay, that's cute too. But these are... Oh, this art is so cute. There's a bunch of design variants of the card. Oh, that's right. There is like multiple in here. I'll have to open it up. Oh wait, it's open on one side. These are so fucking sick. Oh my god. Oh my god, with the neon colors. That is so awesome. You know, can I say, before I became Ashton Martin, the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing, I was like really... I didn't hate it, but I didn't really have a specific affinity for neon colors and stuff. I was more like pastel, specifically like pastel purple and pink, because I love them. And I still really love them, don't get me wrong. But like, there is something like so chic about a neon, which is crazy to say, but like chic neon, but like you see this, like it's so hard to do. But when it's done right, it's done like really right. And these are done right. I love this art so much, like a hot pink. I wish I gifted you something, but I'm so desperately broke from buying all the Ashton stuff. Don't worry, you guys don't need to go out of your way to give me anything. Because sometimes people that go out of their way to give me stuff kind of just give me random stuff sometimes. Here, I'm gonna put these back in their holder. I'd much rather you spend the money on you. Like, I've got a lot of merchandise on my website for you guys to buy. I've got artists that would have merchandise. I've got collab merchandise. Like, you should definitely spend your money to buy the merchandise. Like, you really don't need to give me anything. I love this so much. I love this art so much. Stop, VLC! You cast a wide net, VLC, because you've offered to give me your guitar, which I really, really want, and you've given me some great presents. But then sometimes there's just like, I might as well throw it. You know what? Not you, VLC. I'm talking about Daiso. The Daiso bandits. The dastardly Daiso deceivers that go into Daiso and then buy me 700 Ziploc bags of Kuromi. The white part is meant to be peeled off. Yeah, I know. That's why I thought these were all three the same. When I saw this one... See, this one's very cute. It's very, very cute. But I thought it was another from this art style. And I love this art style. I love it so much. This is the most perfect art style. I'm actually mad that you made these fan ones before, like, I could get to this artist before you. Like, look! The chinchilla in the jean outfit singing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's perfect. The chilla in all these. Oh my gosh. Look at this one. The chinchillas. On the skate getting woozy. And with his big wrench. And his little apron. Oh my god. Like, this is like... I genuinely think it might be difficult to top this art. It's like some of the best art ever. It's so cute. Man, it just don't get better than this. Jeez, flag. That's a thing of beauty right there. Wow. That's amazing. Look, I'm looking at the Grand Canyon. This is also super cute. Wait, did you make this, Tungsten? I guess this is all from you, so it must be all you. I love this. It's very functional. I think I should make something like this as my own merch. Like a short lanyard thing. Just to put on keys and stuff. I guess there's already the strap for the pen lights from Neon Shrine. Oh yeah, did you guys see? I sort of teased it, but then I had to sort of walk it backwards. Because I was like, there's new merch at Neon Shrine, and you guys were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is it? But it was just like the tubes of the pen light, but not attached to a pen light. Did you guys see? So it's like, it's new because it's new merch, but it's just the pen light tube with like a little screw on the end and like a ball chain, so you can like attach it to a bag. So I got some tubes. Okay, yay! So you guys did see it. But I was like, okay, it's not like new. And then you guys were like, new? What that mean? Oh my god, this too is the most so amazing. I'm so happy with this. I have to commend Hot Tungsten. You really know how to make fan merch, man. You really know how to make fan merch. Like, you are a seasoned fan merch maker. The pose, the Haruhi pose, the adorable art, the clear card. I love clear card stuff. Like, it's nuts. You're kind of hitting the Azumanga Daioh. Yeah! Azumanga Daioh or Haruhi. There should be a sticker from Golf Term Birdie. Spend time hand painting each sticker with watercolor. Wait, what? Really? I have to keep looking. No way, I hope it's in here. Ashton flex the binky? Question mark? It's under the square keychain. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, this is some like next level fan merch shit. Like a clear card just to take pictures with, especially when I'm pointing. Like, it's genius shit. It's like so genius that it pisses me off. Because like, I want to say like, ugh, I want to make it for myself, but you guys know me and my difficulty. Oh, cute! Thank you. My difficulty, getting merch made, well, hopefully that will be streamlined through Setsuno, okay guys? Because I'd like to put out more merch, and I mean, you guys obviously want merch, you're making your own damn merch, you know? So, the world is my oyster. But this is really... I feel like this is one of those things though where like, I can't make this, right? Like, it's gotta be a fan that makes this. And I'm happy you made it, because it's fucking awesome. I love it so much. It's so silly. I love too how it's like the entire body is on the art. So it really does look like I'm like standing there. Like if you hold it like this, you know? I watched him paint all the stickers while I showed you all his stickers. Oh, that's right. There's a little hair here. Who else did you make stickers of? A special hand-painted sticker. There's only 700 of them for every VTuber. Whoa, here's the sticker of the... I couldn't make that many then. I'm new to art and stuff. Wait, I'm harassing you for no reason. Hi, Ashton. I love the stories of Barry beating you up in bed. Wow, thanks. I'm glad it made for good content. Waking me up in the middle of the night 700 times. Actually, though, I had a moment, though, on Saturday night. Remember when I was saying, like, I really wanted to leave on Saturday night just because I was, like, missing home bed? And really, Barry is, like, not a troublesome sleeper. She is a lot easier to sleep next to than my fucking sister Martin, okay? Sister Martin actually kicks and rolls around and shit. And bitches and moans when you go, like, give me the blanket. Because that's what sisters do. Whereas Barry's like, okay. But then I feel bad because she's so pathetic about it that it's like, okay, just keep sleeping. I was so like the overwhelming nature, and like I missed my pit crew. I think I was even emo posting in the Discord Saturday night, like I want to go home, I miss my pit crew, I want to stream from my home and sleep in my own bed. What, that one time you had like cuteness aggression and kept punching Barry, it's retaliation? Okay. But she also punches me back normally, because do you know how many times she accidentally smacked me in the boob this weekend? It just happens that like we're like the same height with one another, where like if she does this with her hands like right in front of her, it's like perfectly boob height. There was multiple times where she went to like grab my arm or like, but then would just like fully like swipe my titty. And I didn't acknowledge it the first time. But then the second time I was like, you touched my boob again, Barry. And she's like, I know! She noticed the first time, but then was like too awkward to like say anything about it. And I didn't point it out because I was like, it was sort of funny and I just let it slide, but she totally noticed. She noticed and then embarrassed herself and then didn't say anything about it. All my Chilla stickers. I love this one too. It's so cute. It almost looks like Final Fantasy 14-ish. Am I insane? I love it. Refuel station. Oh, I forgot to say Borgor. like this one too, because it's like, have I ever really spoken about liking burgers all that much? Because actually that's not true. I do love my Culver's Butterburger. Oh, Sierra. Oh, it's Chino drinking milk. I'm insane. And the Dr. P hits. Very not slick. I was licking Ray Jaggy Man boob and I stopped because he punched so hard in the shoulder there was knockback. The big crew. You sure are getting well acquainted with one another. Wait, are you a Whataburger enjoyer? I've never had Whataburger. Chillamiru. I just told them to draw whatever when they drew Burger Car. I'm obsessed with it. It's fucking awesome. I love Burger Car. Okay, I think that's everything. That's everything from my meet and greets and from Artist Alley. And it's insane. It's literally insane, the volume of stuff there is. I can't believe if you really went out of your way and bought everything in Artist Alley of Ashton Martin just to support me. Not only am I super happy and incredibly thankful and honored, I'm also like gobsmacked, like what the fuck. I really hope you guys did not break the bank for this, because it really easily could have broken the bank. You know, I'll walk it back. I did say sometimes you guys just give me random shit, but I'll say if you've given me random shit in the name of I like this and I want Ashton to own something I like, then I'll accept it. But if it's just like, I think she might like this and something random, you're silly. If you don't look at the credit card statement, it doesn't exist. Exactly. And just think of it this way. You're gonna get some crazy credit card points to be able to spend at a future date. Think of all the amazing trips you'll have on all those credit card points you get. So, for example, if you are a really big fan of Neko Arc with penis VLC, then I respect that. That seems like a thing that VLC probably was like, hell yeah. And you know what? That's just an item that brings me closer to an amazing member of my pit crew. Wait, I forgot about this. Whoops. Speaking of VLC, this is from Miss A. Miss Aria. A pit crew hat! I think that she only made a few of these, so she has one and now I have one. But I think it's nice and simple. A lot of pit crew would like this. It says pit crew in the back. Did anybody else get one? I kept the non-penis alt. In the last couple of years, I've learned that I made the wrong choice. It's a great design. I agree. It's cute to imagine you wearing it. I know, right? It's like so simple and pretty. Also, I love this purple. It's coming out really blue on my camera, but it's like a perfect blurple in real life. I definitely prefer blurple over rurple. Red purple. Like magenta. I don't love magenta too much, but I love blurple. Lavender, periwinkle, etc. Oh, and another thing I got was this flag! This flag that a bunch of pit crew signed. Was this only signed by people who were at the meet and greet? Not the meet and greet, what am I saying? The meetup, the pit crew meetup. Or were people who found, no? So if people found you afterward, they could sign it? Exactly, to exist, this can change. If you guys would like a pit crew hat, you could probably contact Missa. Did you look under my salmon and tuna cans? There's more stuff in my bag unless it all fell out. I probably did, and I may have left it out because I didn't bring all the tuna cans in here. Can you specify what it was? Because you gave me... Oh, wait. No, you totally did. Where did I put it? Oh, shoot. Okay. Let me go get some stuff. I got the Tamagotchi. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, observe this Burger King drawing for one moment longer, please. Found it. I found what I was looking for. So yes, Senequiz did very kindly gift me many things, like a ton of shit. Like that's easily the reason why my suitcase was 62 pounds. And speaking of, there's this awesome Senequiz.art website. Look at all the pit crew. #1 Ashton CEO, Chilla Races, VTuber Racing, Model Stream, Overlays, Mods and Games. I'm curious, did you give this to any like VTubers? Were they like, oh my god, Senequiz? I brought this just to show the cute little pit crew back. But I did want to ask. So Senequiz gave me, speaking of casting a wide net, okay? So VLC, there wasn't a comment just at you, okay? It wasn't a comment just at you about getting random shit. Because I have to wonder what the wooden whale is for. It's even got like a 2026 written on it. That's for my island? Thanks. I just thought it was like... Oh, it's like a really... It's just a whale. But thanks! She doesn't know how to use the wood whale. I did think for a second, like, maybe I'm supposed to... It's a souvenir. Thanks. Is it like a special wood from a tree that's on the island you're from? Or like maybe it was like carved with like a special knife? It could be anything. You guys want your own whale. That's the logo. Probably. It's just kind of a whale. Okay. Okay, thank you. It's literally just like a 2x4 that they carved into a whale. Thank you. Wait, so can I ask? And I'm very happy to have it. Okay. Did you get it? Because it does look kind of silly. Or was it... I'm sorry. Or is this like a genuine, like, here's a work of art from my people? I would like you to have a representation of the land which I come from. I did genuinely want to give you a Portuguese souvenir. CEO's about to quit. Oh my god. We're gonna have to get the board together to elect the new one. Well, thank you for the whale. I'll put it right here. Did you get it because it's ugly? It's basically what I have. But yes, this has everybody on it. Everybody that was able to find it to sign it. I'm assuming that this is from Tungsten, right? Or VLC maybe, because those are the two prime candidates. Did she like the whale? Because I didn't want to say it because I was like, what if Senequis made this? If this is really like a hand-carved whale for Senequis, I would be honored and tickled. Delighted indeed to have it. But it's just carved by some guy on an island. It's just a fucking whale. It's kind of like perfect to hold in the hand though. I prefer walloping. Whoa! How do you make it orange? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, actually, too, recently, there was a friend in the Bay Area that stopped by, and so as I was talking to her, we were talking about, like, last year's Offkai, and she was like, I've been seeing lots of people walking around and you're happy, like, that's so cool, like, you know? And I was like, oh, I'm so honored, and she was like, yeah, and I saw that, that like sort of kinky looking guy again too, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? She was like, yeah, he had like a dog leash on and the thing around his head, and I was like, oh my god, I fucking know what pic remember you're talking about. And it was VLC. Yeah, the really kinky one. He loves you! He had like a tail and everything! That's why I didn't wear the collar this year. She still recognized you. I see you. I know what you are, pervert. Soul. Thank you guys all for signing it. I'm very happy to have a version of this one. I love this one too because it's also because I'm pretty sure I've been gifted the other flag, right? I like this one a lot too because it's like made to be on the flag. I love it. I like them both a lot very much though. I think the sideways one. Wait, does this really say VTuR? Wait, the old one does. There's a special message on the back? Really? I thought the back was blank. Hey, I gotta look. The old one did. Okay, okay. Does the back have VTuR? Where's the special message? Oh! Oh my god. She is green for a beautiful reason. Never stop being who you are. Well, wow, that is a real nice sentiment. I am not exactly sure who they might be referring to, but I hope that it reaches them and they appreciate it, because it couldn't possibly be me that you're referring to. That's nice though. Thanks. Yes. Oh wait, no, she's Geen. My bad, my bad, my bad. Why is she Geen though? What would the beautiful reason for me being Geen even be? Yeah, shout out to my doppelgangers. You're Geen for a beautiful reason, and also a practical one because it gives you a distinction between the real Ashton Martin, who is blonde, and the doppelgangers. Geen is a state of mind. Oh fuck, that would make sense. That's why you guys are always so confused. I might not be physically Geen, but mentally Geen. Thank you guys. I know that I was sort of ripping on you. I hope you took it all in good faith, in jest. Geen because she's good at Deadlock. It's funny you say that because Geen is the only thing I don't really buy in Deadlock. I just like to bowl it down. I'm a glass cannon. I'm crying. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry just because you're so happy that you got to see your stuff unboxed on my stream. It's okay. Shh. Shushing you like a horse. It'll be okay. Offkai is less than a year away. Stop crying. Or else. The Tamagotchi is special? Wait. Is this what I think it is? I had to go get it because there was a Tamagotchi. There was a Tamagotchi and I was like, oh nice. I don't have a Tamagotchi Smart. It's like the only Tamagotchi I don't have. Is the battery dead? Is there a button I should press for it to be on? Okay, I'll plug it in. Hopefully it'll charge. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night. Is the battery dead? Fuck, that's like gifting someone a pet and forgetting to put holes in the box. Yay. Dead pigeon. Okay, here we go. And this is what I was referring to before. No wonder you were going apeshit when you visited America, Santa Cruz, because all you got in fucking Portugal is dog treats and candlesticks to eat. Because I have no fucking clue what any of this is. But there's also cookie! Are these chocolate? What if these are so amazing that I can't live without them? Oh, these look good. They're caramels and biscuits. Caramels? Dude, these are caramels? Are these really caramels? Am I crazy? If these are the caramels, these things literally feel like they're like C4. Like putty C4. Like you could actually explode these with a spark. And everything is local to my island? Whoa, really? If only these didn't get so crushed up. Fallout 4 candy. Sticks for non. Alright, let's try these. Malatas. Moasaurasores. They're really hard. But they're actually awesome. They're like super crunchy. But they are chocolatey. Have you guys ever had the chocolate graham crackers? It's that. They're so good. It is weird though, because like they are like hard. They're really crunchy. I think it's because they're really crispy, but they're substantial. They're thick. So it's not like a little thin crisp crunch. It's like a thick crunch, but it's good. That's really good. Literally, yes. They taste like the chocolate Teddy Grahams. Do you guys usually eat the chocolate versions of these? Or is there like another version that's more popular? I should eat another. I should move on to something else. They're good. They're really good though. I want to eat the whole thing. Someone also gave me chocolate chip cookies at my Friday meet and greet, but they didn't keep them. So I didn't get to pick them off. Oh gosh, I can't get this off without my gloves on. Eek! You're gonna see my nasty stubby little fingernails because I cut them all after I broke one. They're just sold as chocolate, but they do sell also chocolate cakes covered in these biscuits. Oh, they're really good. Because I was thinking like they taste exactly like graham crackers. They're not quite as mealy as a graham cracker though. They're not mealy at all actually. It's like a pure, and you get the chocolate really crumbs across in the flavor. It's really good. I can't open these. And these are... Really? This is caramel? I can't even imagine that. I'm glad though that you got stuff that like I would obviously very like. Did I say crumbs across? Did I really? I'm such a glutton. Caramel biscuits and chocolate sweets. Except the whale. Well, I do like it because I like all rodents, but another funny thing that I got from them was these like this hamster garland. And it's like, yeah, I like it. It's cute. But it is also funny because I think like I can imagine them going like, well, they don't have any chinchillas or rats or mice, but hamsters are close enough. It's like something that like my like distant uncle would get me for my birthday or something. Had that kind of vibe. Alright, there you go. I opened it up. Really hard caramel. See, this is the thing where I'm like, this is gonna fucking break my... Oh my god, really hard. How do you eat this? Oh my god, I don't know how you got this past the border. These doinks are fat as fuck. You crunch them. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh! That's caramel. Oh! Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. I'm literally squeezing like super hard. Nothing happens. It's like grainy. It's super soft. It's not hard to eat at all. It's like they half dissolved the sugar. Or it's like caramel with extra sugar like poured in to make it like grainy and stuff. I really, like, you can imagine it. Like, look, this looks like chalk. I was thinking you got me like some antacids, some European antacids. I called it a ration because that fried me. I'm still laughing. It does kind of give MRE a little bit. Looks like I'm smoking big doinks. Yeah, you think it's gonna be hard? It's not hard at all. I was worried too because you said crunch, and I'm not the biggest fan of like crunchy caramel, but it's soft. It's sort of just like, it's like really packed sand. They package the wet sand that you like to fuck with at the beach when you were a kid. Yeah, ironic that it looks like an MRE too, because it's like literally just sugar. It's pure sugar. Good night. Good night, everybody that's heading to sleep. Oh my gosh, good. That's good. There's another brand of caramel sticks that are actually completely hard, not grainy, but I didn't think you like them. I'm not sure I'd like those. There's this brand of cookies in America called Tate's. I think it's called Tate's. And they're literally just the thinnest cookies you've ever had. The brand is... Oh no, that's just like products of the region. I'm not sure they'd probably sell these online. This looks like a sort of basic bag, to be honest. Tates are crazy. People that love Tates will fucking crusade in the night for Tates. Tate's so good. Oh, they're like totally against what I like in a chocolate chip cookie. Ooh, you can see my freaky fingers. I hate them so much. I hate how crunchy they are. I say brand, but I should say another person's caramel sticks, since these are all from random farmers markets. These are from farmers markets, so you can't even like buy them online. I like Tate's when it's a Costco sample. Yeah, and then I can go like, the packaging looks so good, and then I eat a little Costco sample and I'm like, oh fuck, it's like so hard and crunchy. But people love them. People love Tate's. I just don't. I like a soft and chewy cookie. A little crunch on the edges, but like not so thin and crunchy that it's like... Tate's is kind of its own thing to me. Whenever I eat a Tate's, I just think about how much I want like a normal cookie. This one has... Oh my god, every European thing has these annoying as fuck tags. It's literally just a sticker with the both edges stuck together and it's impossible to get off. Is this also from a farmer's market? Unfortunately, this is also like really... You can see why I thought they were dog treats, dude. Look at that. Well, so these are like local. Like local. That's really crazy. You can literally only get this specific cookie and those specific caramels from like a random old lady, probably from an island in the middle of the ocean. Oh, it's savory. Are you supposed to eat these with something? Probably with tea, right? With tea. It's just interesting. They're like sweet. They're like equally sweet and savory. They have no toppings on them. It's literally just like the flavor. There's no sugar. Is it thick or something? They're like a little thick, but they melt in your mouth. They're quite soft. They have not much of a chew. They're not nearly as crunchy as the other cookies. They're just interesting. Yeah, like a really gentle chew. That's weird. Busted the tuna. We're making cat food lab tonight. I have to get up again. On top of that, Santa Cruz also got me some Portuguese tinned fish. And I'm super excited to eat some of it. Those are interesting. Bico Dolce. It's good. I like it. You passed. You have a pretty good understanding of my tastes. I like it. I'm gonna have another one of these chocolate cookies. Here, like it's dense. It's substantial. Like if you were to make s'mores with these, the flavor is amazing. It'd be good to make s'mores with. You wouldn't be able to like bite through them. The marshmallow would seep out the sides all the way before you could ever take a bite. It were really hard. Oh god. Oh, I don't eat seafood, so unfortunately I can't tell you if the tin fish is good, but I begged my parents to go shopping with me to teach about the best fish brands. Oh my god! Thank you. Because I was always hyping up like, oh, I have a follower from Europe, like I should be capitalizing on this and getting all these like fancy tinned fish because I like seafood. And tinned fish and stuff is having like this moment right now in American culture, instead of being like shit that people eat when they're like trying to rub two pennies together, or it's like an alternative to ice soup or something. It's like real chic now sometimes. And I was like, oh, give me some Portuguese tinned fish. And then I think one time you shared a picture of like the store where you can buy the tinned fish like at your local grocery store, and it really is like all Dollar Tree fish. I actually was just telling somebody about this over the weekend because I think maybe it was Barry, where I was like, oh, they gave me tinned fish, and she was like, what the fuck, like laughing about it. And I said no, like I was asking about it because the one time I brought it up, yeah, Tin Fish Club is like super, you know, fish wife. Ooh, it's European culture, I know. But I brought it up thinking like, ooh, it's gonna be so chic, and there's probably so much fancy Portuguese tin fish. For like context, let me show you. I'll pull it up on stream. Let me get this. God, Google Chrome, so slow. But I was imagining like, oh, if it's from the place itself, it's gonna be so fancy. And then you shared a picture, and it was like the most like basic looking old person tin fish. I was like, oh, I guess it is sort of like a luxury tin fish. I wish those tins weren't so expensive. Yeah, I was under the impression like, oh well, the fish is like from Portugal, so like it must be cheaper there. So like I'll get some fancy tin fish from straight from the source, you know? No, it's basic. But Senequis did pick out some high quality looking ones that I'm excited to try eating someday. Some salmons and some, I forget what all was there. Yeah, it's imported, you know? And then actually seeing the stuff that like real Portuguese old people eat is like, oh, it's not chic at all. It's still silly and old looking. See, this is Fishwife, the brand. Ooh, they've made it so chic, you know? But see, not even just Fishwife. Like, a lot of American brands are really, like, tapping into, like, the Trader Joe's market, you know? And making, like, fancy-looking, elevated tinned fish. I'm trying to find a picture like comparable, and meanwhile a picture of like an actual European tinned fish aisle is like, it's like this. I'll show you. I saw tin octopus, that was nutty. Oh, I'd love to try tin octopus. There's actually a boutique tin fish store here in LA. It's very bougie AF. I just think I am like susceptible to the propaganda for like fancy tin fish. But there is like a certain price point where I'm like, you just can't pay that much for tin fish. Like anything over like $20, I think, which is already like exorbitant in my opinion. Like it's fucking tinned fish. So I was expecting like, ooh, fancy tinned fish, like the Fishwife ones. Because it's coming like straight from the country where they make the tin fish, but no, it's like all like Dollar Tree, Dollar Tree meat. Here, look at this. Like, look. This is from a website called Tin Can Fish. And this is an assortment of Portuguese mackerel. Like, look how cool it looks. It's almost like those old, the aesthetic of like the old ads you'd see in the road in like Thailand or India. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like they're sort of aesthetic, you know? The Rubik's Cube, ooh, you know? Pinfish looks very cool. It does until it looks like the Dollar Tree shit. Then you go to the store and you're like, oh, that's not actually an accurate representation. But yes, that has been my Off-Kite Expo haul. Mutual Milk Hotel. Yeah. Nuri artisanal sardine, bro. I'm so fucking annoying and pretentious. Is the Tamagotchi charged? Oh wait. Let me check. I found another place that Barry's been nibbling. I found another place. Look. Teensy weensy hole. Okay, I did plug it in. I'm holding down the middle button. Do you know how long? It might be dead out of charge. Dang, it's been charging for the past couple minutes since I plugged it in. Ooh, I wish you'd turn on. I'm worried it's not charging. Is there supposed to be like a light on it? Why is she nibbling your wrist? It's the only place she can reach. Dang, I don't think it's charging. Or it's not turning on. Oh, man. If it's completely off, then no indicator. Is the charger plugged in? It's plugged into my computer. Yeah, I'll leave it overnight. If it's what I think it is, I'm really excited to see what it is. I'll leave you guys in suspense. I shan't say what it is. But that is it for my Off-Kite Expo haul. Could it be a voltage thing? It might be, so I'm gonna plug it into my actual wall after stream. But thank you guys for watching. Computer USB is the best kind to charge it with, but unfortunately it's slow. I'll give it time. And I'll definitely post about it, so keep an eye out. You should follow me on Twitter, because that's where I post all my updates. And my schedule, which I still need to figure out for this week. Should I stream tomorrow? I think I will stream tomorrow at 8 PM Central, which is my typical stream time. And... Got any last minute questions? About anything. About me joining Setsuna, about who I saw, what I did. New deadline patch tomorrow. I might be back on my bullshit. What are you streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I can't say I don't know. I'm so indecisive. But yes, I got to meet so many awesome people. Is that real? The real deal, baby. Did Pia also give you stickers from me? She said she would. I think she did? Tell us about the shop talk? Shop talk? Shop talk? Would you ever open a cameo? I don't need to open a cameo, you guys. Just ask me if you want to say. I've responded to multiple pick crew being like, hey, you're my friend's Oshi and it's their birthday. Can you say something? And I've been like, sure. I don't think I need to open a cameo for it. I say happy birthday to you guys anyway. Can you shout out Senna, please? I can't shout out any particular pit crew member because that would be favoritism, which I don't partake in because I love the conglomerate, which is my pit crew, intensely. I love that you guys support me in all my endeavors, and you love me enough to even travel across the world, some people, to go to San Jose of all places, just to hang out with your fellow members and say hello to me 2 times. What tin fish should I get? Oh, oyster. Why not? By the next MGS4 stream, the Master Collection with it on PC will have released. Fuck, that was the thing that we talked about over the weekend. I was talking to Mint and Barry about it, and they were like, well, maybe I'm like 5. And I kept saying, like, you guys have said that every game. every game. But then I tried to get... I'm trying to Resident Evil pill Mint. So I was like, you're either Resident Evil Fujo or Metal Gear Fujo. And she was like, that's not... That might be true. And I was like, it's true. You gotta try Resident Evil. And you'll know. If you like Resident Evil, it'll be like a total anomaly. But... it was so awesome. Did you talk about Peace Walker? They don't talk about Metal Gear in front of me because I would be spoiled. Just want to clarify, you were indeed right. There was an Okami Mio doodle next to yours. But you were first, I made promise. I see. You're so close to done. I know. Wait, really? Am I close to the end of Metal Gear Solid 4? No way! There's no way that I'm close to the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. But yes, next VTuber Con is Moshi Expo, which I am a guest at. So if you'd like to have another meet and greet with Ashton Martin, you should definitely try going to Moshi Expo. There's gonna be some awesome programming, other awesome VTubers attending. Not a chance, you were nowhere near done. That's what I thought. The end of the first 5% of the game. This always happens with you people, where you're like, you're almost done, please, you're almost done, please, and you trick me. Like, relatively close, you've done more than half the games. Oh, you mean close to 5? I feel like I should just start Metal Gear Solid 4 over. It's been so long since I played it last. But, that's it. Make sure you follow me on Twitter because I'll be posting my schedule for this week. Can't deny it works. You guys play so dirty. Fuck you guys. Just wait for the Master Collection? No, I gotta play the retro version. At least Castlevania 1 is almost finished. So wait, aren't I kind of close with that one? It's just like the most evilest, worst levels left. Yay. Exciting. Thank you guys for coming, for such a warm welcome back. I miss you guys lots and lots. And I can't wait to get back on the horse. Start that grind and get the ball rolling. Let's find somebody to raid. You know what? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. Eek, don't look at my stubby little nails. Oh no, I hear my own voice. Excuse me. Whoa, 4 hours of talking. 4.5 hours of talking is a lot considering how much I did over the weekend. And, oh, you know what I didn't tell you guys about? Oh. Wait, there's still stuff I didn't see. And I didn't tell you guys about. I can give you a preview. I should have been writing more stuff down. Basically, I had lots and lots of fun with Croc and Tori and Pia and Barry and my friends and yeah, but wait, there's more. And I can tell you about this interaction I had that made me feel really autistic because it was an event, like a industry event off-site, and I was going in and I went in first and they checked my ticket and then my ID and they let me in, but then I stepped aside because Barry was having an issue with hers, and so I was like, oh, okay, like I'll look over her shoulder and like point at her screen, like, oh, press that. And I literally went took a sidestep to the side, And then I tried to go back in, and they even like marked my hand, like, all right, she's good. And then I went back in, and the bouncer saw me and was like, ID? And I said, you literally just checked it. And he went, yeah, but I gotta check everybody's ID, so ID. And I said, you just checked it, man, like a second ago. And he said, all right, well, show it to me again. Let me know, he was saying this rather aggressively. Okay, and I thought maybe he was like kind of joking because I was standing right in front of him during this entire thing. Because I had sidestepped in front of him to let people like get inside. And so I go like, okay, and I pull my ID back out. I'm not really getting across that he was kind of mean. And I went, you just checked it. Like, you literally just checked it. Like, and then I showed him the mark, like the mark that I get from getting it checked. And I said, you just checked it. I was just standing here. And so I pull it out and I give it to him. And look, I'm a jokester, okay? I didn't realize this would, you know, go over poorly. But then I said, do you remember it? He didn't like that one. He didn't like that one. He said, you want to get in or not, bitch? And I was like, oh. I threw my hands up. I was like, oh, give me that back. You don't fuck with the bouncers? I wasn't trying to fuck with him. I was just like, oh my god. Oh no. Did he really call you that? Yes. Yes, I was like, oh, okay. Not a jokey guy, I guess. Not a jokey guy, I guess. I misread the vibe. The bouncers are just Cyclops from Odysseus. Miss Ice, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm so sorry, but it is the end of my stream. That low-key harsh my vibe, to be honest. But no, not the raid. I'm sorry. I was just talking about the story I told before you raided me. I'm sorry, Miss Icy. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope that you had an awesome stream. And unfortunately, it isn't the end of mine, so I will be good to see you again at the scene of the crime once more. Are you? But yes, unfortunately, I can't entertain you so very much. I want to make a scrunkly Ashton sticker. Yes. There's still about 20 minutes of her yapping and saying goodbye. What? No. Just trying to think of other stuff that I wanted to comment on. Adiki, you work for a long day and people want to play with you and you don't know them. I can see it. Sometimes people got stuff going on. Okay. I'm sure there are more amusing anecdotes you can dig up. Probably, but if it comes to me in the night, I'll write it down and I'll mention it tomorrow. You didn't have to be so mean to me about it. But then again, it is definitely one of those things where it's like, I misjudged the vibe. Will you actually write it down? I will actually write it down this time, I swear. Yes, I can't show my bare hands. Yeah. Until I find somebody to raid, that is. Because that is the end of my stream. You should follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedules. And I'll post my schedule for this upcoming week. I frequently misjudge the vibe. Must have been having a tough day. Oh, wait. Oh my god. How could I forget? It fell off my lap earlier. And I just saw somebody who was alive. Wait. There's one more thing I have to show you guys. Some fan bases would have figured out who that bouncer was to send him death threats. To be, that's not okay, considering... I guess I misjudged. He called you a bitch, man. Well, because I thought the joke would be like a sort of like... eye roll. I think it probably came off a little bit... I don't know. Anyway, one more yap. No, one more item. You guys understand that I am a great, great fan of a brand called Item Label. Hmm? And you understand that I am a big fan of so-called wee-wees and pee-pees. From the brand Item Label, not in general. Take a gander. It's getting harder. My purple pee-pee. Oh. 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 He's chromulized. Man, peepees are kind of ugly. Fuck you. Don't you dare say that. Look how he must be treated very gently because he's made of a sensitive fabric. Wow. The purple peepee, an exclusive purple peepee. Courtesy of Jam's Virtual of Item Label. A special purple peepee for Twitch users. There's a red peepee for YouTube, a purple peepee for Twitch, and a gold peepee, which is a rare, random one you can get randomly. And I'm a proud owner of a purple peepee. It's giving Labubu. This predates Labubu. That's like seeing a human and being like, it gives Neanderthal. Like, this is the blueprint. And it's got significantly less chromosomes. Comparatively. It sort of does look like the eggplant emoji. Okay, Ashton, a fuggler for sure? No. A fuggler is too bioengineered. To me, the PP is the ultimate life form of collectible throwback toys trying to harness the same vibe as a McDonald's Happy Meal toy. My purple PP! My special purple pee-wee! PP or wee-wee? Okay, definitely wee-wee. Definitely wee-wee overall, but I like this purple PP. I like this purple PP a lot. First edition PP. And I'm a very, very proud owner. And all the Item Label fans are gonna get super jealous. The only reason I brought up Fuggler is because we can give it a huge rodent tooth. Wait, I would like one of those. But because I'm showing off the PP right at the very end, we're gonna raid Mr. Jam's Virtual, who... one second. There we go. Is affiliated with said Item Label. And yeah, that's it for today's stream. Thanks everybody who came. I hope it was an interesting first stream back, especially after such a major announcement as the one on Sunday. Unfortunately, what's it? I will persist until morale improves. Although I guess morale never really dipped. The horrors will persist. Big thing is coming. And yeah, that's it. Like you said, like I said, I should... Like you said, like I said, huh? Just end the stream. Alright, goodbye everybody.